appreciate. By Fox and Fred Funeral Home, your friends in funeral service. By Garland Joseph Van Hook, attorney at law. By Guardian Exterminating and Be Green Lawn Care, guarding your home, business, and the environment. By Inter-County Energy Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy Cooperative. By Urban Group Realty and Auctioneers, realtors and auctioneers since 1967. By Jason Todd, State Farm Insurance Agent. By Jim Adams, Lincoln County Judge Executive. By Julian Gonder and Associates, Certified Public Accounting. By Kentucky Farm Bureau Agent Sonia Bratcher, Big on Commitment. By Lawson Tractor and Implement, your local Kubota dealer. By Lincoln County Board of Education, every student, every classroom, every day. College, career, and citizenship ready. By Kentucky Farm Bureau Agent Michaela King, Big on Commitment. By Lincoln County Public Library, read, search, discover, learn, grow. By Marks Ferry Farm, buy local, eat well. By Mary Adams, candidate for Lincoln County PBA. By McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company, serving our community with grace and passion. By PBK Bank, your community bank since 1906. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. By Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports. By Sean Slusher, your shelter insurance agent. By Seabold Heating and Air, sales, service, and installation. By Shop 17, fashion for women of all ages. By Sonny Spoonamore, Lincoln County Court Clerk. By Stanford Utilities and Waterworks, providing quality water to our area. And by Woods Adams, Lincoln County Judge Executive-Elect. Tonight's game, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall, is available over the air at 102.9 FM, at WPBK-FM.com, and on our smartphone apps. You can also listen while watching a video on our YouTube channel. Just search for WPBK-FM. And now to the stadium for high school football.
Football season is here. Brad Smith alongside Dustin Oney, live from Lincoln County High School. Coach Bill Adleedy Field, and the Patriots set to do battle tonight with the Danville Admirals. The 48th season of Lincoln County football, Dustin, and a unusual start time here for the Patriots as they will open up in game number 2 tonight as they host Danville. In game number 1 right now set is leading Garrett County 21-14 with 11:29 to play in the fourth quarter.
Football is back, and I mean that's been the buzz around the whole state of Kentucky, and you know we're at no better place than Death Valley here. Right now we're watching Somerset and Garrett County go in action, but then Lincoln County getting their season started against Danville. Man, I love this time of year.
Lincoln County tonight playing in their 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. The Patriots have won 3 straight Death Valley Bowl games, and this has not been a bowl that they have played well in throughout history, Dustin. They've won 3 straight, but they're 8-16 all time here in their very own bowl game.
To be fair, as prestigious as this bowl game is, Lincoln County's played against some tough competition here at the bowl, but like you said, coming off 3 straight wins and looking for a 4th tonight against some rivals, the Danville Admirals.
They played Danville last year over in Danville's bowl game, and they lost that one in heartbreaking fashion, 13-7. It was a game where the Patriots came in and were probably the favorite statewide if you listen to the pundits talk about the game. And Lincoln County actually controlled most of the game. Dustin had a drive there toward the end and came up just inches short of pulling out the win over last year at Admiral Stadium.
Yeah, a lot of buzz going into last season. Everybody was feeling that buzz because, if we're being honest, it's kind of lopsided in Danville's favor when you go historically between the Lincoln County and Danville matchup. But last season, Lincoln County had the tools, and a lot of picks were going their way. But it was a game, a defensive struggle for both teams, come down to a game of inches. And unfortunately, Lincoln County was not on top as the final horn sounded.
The Patriots will host the Admirals here in game number 2. The Pepsi Cola of Somerset pregame show. We'll have an interview with Coach Jaggers coming up shortly as he sat down with Coach Tim Estes this week to talk about the Patriots. And speaking of Coach Jaggers, this will be his first game as head coach for the Patriots. Josh come from LaRue County last year. No stranger to Death Valley. He played here in 1996 for his father, Marty Jaggers. And Marty is the second winningest coach all time for Lincoln County. He has 49 career wins. Coached here from 1991 to 96, and Dustin, that was some of the glory years for Lincoln football. Josh grew up seeing what that tradition and pride is all about. Energy for the program, I would say, is at an all-time high, as high as I can remember since those days of the Phillips and Jaggers and Estes teams that were so good during that era, and nothing more apparent by the crowd here last week for the scrimmage, and then look out here tonight. My goodness, what a crowd here for the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl.
It is a football state for sure, Brad. I mean, there is not an empty seat in this stadium. It is standing room only, and that's what it is. Everybody's standing around the track. The seats are full. A lot of excitements, for Lincoln County football. And, that's really, we started to see that excitement build over the last couple of years. The quarterback club has bought in. The community has bought in. And then you bring in first-year head coach for Lincoln County, at least, Josh Jaggers coming in. And the excitement has exploded, Brad. And, it's all been poured into tonight and this season, and I'm excited. And what you're going to see as a fan base, whether you're here at Death Valley or you're watching on YouTube or listening in, is how many people Lincoln County is dressing this season on their roster.
This game is being streamed on the WPBK-FM YouTube channel, and I don't think that's going to hurt the crowd here tonight. This place is packed, folks. Game 1 has 10 minutes and 14 seconds left. Somerset leading Garrett County 21-14 here in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. You're listening to the Pepsi Cola of Somerset pregame show on WPBK-FM 102.9.
Danville's deal maker, Bob Allen.
New GMCs cost less at Bob Allen GMC. Hi, I'm John Welsh, and now's the perfect time to order the new 22 GMC Sierra 1500. And at Bob Allen GMC, you'll pay below MSRP. Bob Allen GMC, located on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online anytime at BobAllenMotorMall.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
Hey, it's Heather Brown from Dr. Andy Powell's new privately owned dental practice located in Lincoln Plaza, Cedar Creek Dental. Dr. Powell has served Lincoln County for over 6 years and is excited to continue to provide excellent state-of-the-art care for our community. We offer early morning and evening appointments to accommodate all schedules. At Cedar Creek Dental, Dr. Powell, Heather, Sarah, Jess, and Priscilla are committed to providing a simple, safe, pleasant, and enjoyable experience. We look forward to seeing you soon.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
The 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl kicks off tonight on Bill Ed Leedy Field in Lincoln County at Lincoln County High School. And we're glad to be joined now by new head coach Josh Jaggers, the Lincoln County Patriots. And Coach, in this first section, we just want to spend a little time with you, get to know you a little bit, and then Section 2 and Section 3, we'll talk more about football. But how did you end up back here in Lincoln County? How did it all come about? Hired back in the spring. How did you hear about it? Take us through that process, and welcome back.
I appreciate it, Coach. It's good to be back. When it came open December, right before Christmas break, of course, a lot of my closest friends to this day, still live here. And word travels pretty fast nowadays. And got some calls from some buddies and some others, then the school system that just, when it first came open, it raised an eyebrow, obviously. I can go on and on about the multiple reasons for that. And then it went from we'll just come down here and talk to everybody to the wheels got to turning, and it was home for me for so many years, and it made me, and it's still making me, the person that I'm trying to be today. I couldn't imagine my life living. I was 9 to 16 years old, and the administration has been great. One of the big things that came about with this is I'd gone back to get my a graduate degree in health PE. And we've had an in-class strength and conditioning program, had one period of it, and it came about that it was going to be a full-time position, and the stars just aligned. They really did. And it was just one of those things that you knew felt right. And it was going to take something like Lincoln County for me to ever even really consider ever leaving LaRue. I mean, I said in my resignation letter when I resigned from LaRue County that my 2 LCs have raised me, and I'll be that way to my dying day. And I really loved it at LaRue County. Spent 15 years there, and it was going to take something like this and to ever get me to go from there. And everything just felt right. When you know. When you know, you know. And that's anything in life. When something settles with your gut, and you like it, when great opportunities don't come around very often. And it was just everything. So that's how it happened. Took the job, February 1st, and been coming back and forth through the school year. I was here 2 or 3 days a week, just coming in the afternoons. And then this summer, I was here obviously a lot more. And then right after dead period, before we moved into our house, I was sleeping right over there on that couch for the first couple of weeks. So I was here 24/7. So it just felt right. And I'm just extremely humbled and blessed and fortunate to be back here at a place that obviously is very special to me.
We're talking with head coach Josh Jaggers of the Lincoln County Patriots before the 25th Annual Death Valley Bowl tonight. Coach, introduce everyone to your wife and to your girls. We got to meet them at the banquet. Tell everybody a little bit about them.
Yeah, so my wife, Megan and I have been together about 16 years, been married for 12. We met at Campbellsville University when I transferred there. We didn't know one another. She'd actually transferred in at the same time I did, and it's kind of one of those things where, in college, you have your core group of people you kind of run around with. There's, 20, 25 guys and girls or so we all did stuff with, and it went from being real good friends to, right about the time we were graduating, we just thought, hey, we might need to do something here. And so Megan's from Marion County, so it seems like being in Marion, she was about 45 minutes from there to Hodgenville, and then here we moved to Stanford. It's about 45 minutes that way. So it's worked out good with her still being close with her family and all that. And then I'm a dad girl or a girl dad, I should say, to the fullest. I got 2 little girls. Avery just turned 11 on the 15th, and then we've got Layla, and she's 8. She's the Spitfire of the 2. So. I'm extremely blessed and fortunate beyond belief. So Megan's at Stanford Elementary, and there was actually, when this job came about, there was a position that was open at the time that she could use to help grow her career, and so it's just all really worked out. But that's my crew.
And Coach, tell us about, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask about Marty, Coach Jaggers, that we worked with here for a long time, and also Judy. Tell everybody how Marty and Judy are doing. Where are each one of them?
Dad, Mom, they're both doing great, and everybody's going to see them up here. Dad's already been up here a couple times, and it seems like Mom, she's up here every few days. And that was one of the things she told the girls, obviously Layla and Avery, grew up all their lives in LaRue County, and anytime, I remember when I first moved when I was 9. Change is hard for everybody. It's probably harder on adults, truth be told, than it is kids. But when you have that familiarity that the girls have with their next door neighbors and all that, and being around both their grandparents, and Ellie's there close by too, they told them, said, you're going to see us, maybe not as much as you saw us living in the same hometown, but it's not going to be too far off. And here in just these last couple of weeks, Mom and Ellie have came in a couple times, and Megan's mom has been here 2 or 3 times. And then this past Sunday, we all met Lindsay and her crew that live in northern Kentucky, and Mom and Ellie and the girls and all of us. We went up to met in Lexington on Sunday. So, there's that song, I think Sarah Evans sang it years ago, "There's no place that far." And, that's kind of that's how our family operates, because you just make time to see one another, and that we kind of live that. So the girls are doing good, and school started, and everybody's just getting in the new swing of things.
All right, so you talked about your mom. Talk a little bit about Coach Jaggers. Yeah. What's Marty doing now?
Dad is still living down in God's country, as he calls it, where he grew up in Trigg County. He's got a real hard life right now, Coach. He just decides if he's waking up and he's going to go play one of 3 5-star golf courses that are all around Lake Martin and Kentucky Lake. He's either going to go do that, or he's going to go get on his boat or ride his Harley. So he's got a real hard life. So everybody just feel real sorry for him. But he's been up here a couple of days. Of course, he went to Trigg back in 2011, 2012, and was there. He retired for a few years after Mercer, obviously, and then he got back in and was their full-time AD for, I think, 7-8 years. And but he's going to be up here, and he's going to be up here on Friday nights watching. May even find a spot for him, go up there in the booth, because all of us. I mean, Mom considers Lincoln County, Stanford. She grew up in Hodgenville all of her life, and her time here, she considers this as much of a home, if not more of a home, than where she lived all of her younger years. So, it's still a family affair again.
Well, I said it once, I'll say it 100 times. One of the best coaches.
That's too amazing to miss a single second's worth. Pepsi is officially giving you permission to always put football first. Like, maybe those in-laws are back in town. Well, better hope they're football fans, because your Sunday is completely booked. Long story short, crack open a Pepsi and don't let anything get between you and your football watching. With love, Pepsi, made for football watching. That's what I like.
Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
Cornerstone Realty and Auction in Lancaster will make your dreams come true. Broker and owner Deonica Asbury and her team are ready to help you reach the real estate finish line. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or selling your existing home, navigating real estate can be tough. Let Cornerstone Realty and Auction make it easy. Specializing in Garrett, Lincoln, and surrounding counties, they're your local real estate experts. Cornerstone Realty and Auction, 859-329-8193.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Coach Josh Jaggers joins us before the Lincoln County Patriots get ready to take on Danville. We'll talk about them in our final segment. But, Coach, let's talk about how the fall has gone for you so far. You had your summer practices starting back in July and trying to put in some new things. Football is basically still Jimmy's and Joe's and things like that. But talk a little bit about how the kids have taken to it and a little bit about your preseason so far.
Yeah, they have just embraced everything. They really have. 7-on-7 stuff went good. I never used to be a big 7-on-7 guy, but, with the way they do things now, you can't do it in June anymore. I mean, you can do it amongst yourselves, but you can't go compete doing it. So they leave those first 2 weeks before you put shoulder pads on to go 7-on-7. And, you get better doing that, competing against other people. And plus, it breaks up the monotony because, everybody, we all know football's a grind. And sometimes you get tired of just working out and competing against your brothers. So anytime you can go compete against other people and practice in a practice-type setting, it's great. So we did several of those with Boyle and Somerset and some others, and then we went to Taylor County and did a 7-on-7 tournament there, I think July 15th. It went really well. And then the football part got here where you get to put pads on, and, the kids, they've really embraced it. I mean, we're going out there and then getting after it for a couple of hours a day. Things have changed a little bit. Back in the day, we could go out there 2.5, 3 hours, and that's just kind of how it was. Well, today, they got about 2 hours in them, and that's it. If you can't get it done in 2 hours, you can just kind of forget it. So, but we're trying to do some things. I mean, Lincoln County always has been and always going to be. We're going to be able to run the football and line up and get after people and make it a fight in a telephone booth when we need to. But we've been trying to do some things. We've got some good depth in some certain areas, and obviously we got Sawyer back and got him back for another year because he's just a junior. And so we're trying to do some tempo kind of type deals and spreading it around a little bit while also still being able to pound the rock. So, the second scrimmage against Garrett went better than GRC. We kind of started finding our groove there in the third quarter against GRC, but, they had a whole lot to do with that. And Coach Cherico won a state championship at Paintsville, and I know when we went down and scrimmaged GRC, I kind of go and get lost before a game and just kind of get my mind right. And I was watching them warm up, and I came back and I told Coop and Coach Markham, I said, guys, I don't know what team came down here last year. I mean, GRC's always had talent. I said, I don't know what team came down there last year, but those guys aren't them. So, they got a Taj Mahal school, athletic facility. Looks like their whole campus looks like it's something that should be like down in the outskirts of, Dallas, Texas, right there close to Lexington. So, they got some new kids that had some of their basketball players come out just like we did. So, we struggled there early on. A lot of that was us, and a lot of that was credit to them. But we kind of started finding our groove against them there the second half, and then, we did a lot of positive things against Garrett County the other night, and probably would have scored a couple more times. But we came out, played good offense, played good defense. I've really been pleased with our defense. I mean, Coach Bearline, he's top notch now. He's I've told you this, and I've told some others this, but. We kind of come from the same school of thought where we've been Jerry Perry and Jeff Hester's of the world have been big-time influences on us and been able to lean on them. And anytime you can hire your right-hand guy to do a side of the ball that speaks the same language that you do and has learned from the same people, and it's that way with all the coaches. When you got a good coaching staff, you just turn them loose and let them do their thing, and then you're there for wherever you can help them. So that's what I try to do, is just stay out of their way, and whatever they need from me, I'm there for. So I'm really blessed across the board. And the young men, everybody out there listening, all these guys out there that are playing, Coach Bearline's a Marine as well. So we've got some stand-up first-class men who are also exceptional football coaches that are making this thing go.
And, Coach, let's talk a little bit about, you have a huge number out this year, which numbers are up. It's always good to have those extra numbers for more practices, but you're also talking about having a freshman JV team and things like that, which gets a lot of those kids reps.
Oh, it does. You know it better than anybody, Coach, but football's strength in numbers. It's an epitome of strength in numbers. And anytime you can go out and practice and actually compete and get a look from one another, while also getting multiple guys getting reps, and then having a freshman schedule and a JV schedule. Because let's just call it what it is. It's, me, I love all sports and played them all. I was fortunate to be pretty good, decent in football, and the other two, I wanted to be around the guys. But, basketball, baseball, soccer, all the other sports, they're playing a lot. And football, just you get 10 guaranteed paychecks a year. And that's it. And the rest of it is work, work, work. So anytime you can add more games for these guys to go out and play, kids like doing that. They want to compete. And, not that practice isn't important, but they got to be thrown a bone also. And it's just, when you have a full freshman and JV schedule, it just is only going to keep on helping with numbers and an improvement down the road.
In our final segment coming up, we'll talk with Coach Josh Jaggers about Danville, as that's who the team Lincoln County will play tonight in the 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Deputy Fife here. I was down at Floyd's getting my Thanksgiving haircut, and Floyd told me how Bluegrass Drugstore helped with all his prescription needs. Then Gomer came in and told me how they'd helped him find the right CBD products. Then Emmett told me how they had the home health care supplies he needed. Before you head to Floyd's for your Thanksgiving haircut, visit Bluegrass Drugstore off North 127 Bypass in Danville. I'll be down at Floyd's to hear your story, too.
Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
Did you know that when you buy a vehicle in another county, your registration and taxes likely stay in that county? Did you know that you can request that your registration and taxes go to Lincoln County? It doesn't matter where you get your vehicle, just ask that the taxes are paid to Lincoln County. Your Lincoln County Clerk, Sonny Spoonamore, reminds you to keep it local. For more information, call the clerk's office at 365-4570.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Our final segment of the pregame show tonight with Coach Jaggers going to be talking about Danville under the tutelage of Coach Mark Peach, who you know very well. He was your coach at Campbellsville. This will be their second appearance for Coach Peach in the Death Valley Bowl. As they came over last year. They defeated Garrett County. They play in Class 2A District 4. Coach, just when you first pop the film in and look at Danville, just first things that come to mind about looking at the Danville Admirals this year.
Well, one, they're well coached. I mean, having, like as you said, I played for Coach Peach at Campbellsville, and he's a football junkie and a wealth of knowledge, and he's had success. I mean, everywhere he's been. I mean, he took over Anderson County when, they were a bottom feeder and just absolutely flipped them around. I mean, made it to a couple state semifinal games there in his 15 years, and then so the first thing you notice is that, and then the second thing you notice is, Danville's Danville. You look out there and they got a handful of guys that any time they touch it, they can take it to the house, and those are things that, Coach Peach has said that, and any of us that, know football, there's certain things when you got guys that you can't coach, they just, that natural skill comes out, and so they've got playmakers, Mari and Xavier Brown, kind of are running the show right there, and then, Jalen Dunn is out right now. He's playing. I think he was doing AAU basketball up until till August 1st, so he's going to be out there. Then you got Justice, who is out there as well and playing outside linebacker. So they've got some guys, and they're big up front as well this year. It's a lot of times you don't see that combination of power and speed, but they've got some beef up front. They really do, and they're like us as well. They've got a small senior class. The bulk of their numbers are underclassmen, so he's done a real good job over there with them. So the biggest thing with this game, obviously, I think it's going to be one, like it always is in every game, is winning the battle up front, win the turnover battle. And then, lastly, stopping the big play or not giving up the big play. I mean, they're going to make plays. Danville, but we just got to limit those big plays. And I think if we can do that, we've got a really good chance. But turnovers and making the least mistakes and winning up front will go a whole long way in maybe preventing those big plays. So it should be a good matchup. I'm looking forward to it. I know this place out there is going to be packed. I don't know what kind of crowd it's going to be, but if everything I'm hearing is true, it may end up being one of the biggest ones ever, and 25th annual one at that. So how fitting is that? So it's going to be a good night of football. But I've told the guys, it's a kind of a coaching cliche, but it's true. And just embracing the process. It's not about where you start, but it's where you finish. I mean, you want to win everything. If you've got a pulse, I told them the other day, I said, I don't care if it's checkers out at Cracker Barrel and I'm playing one of the girls in checkers. I want to win, and that's just kind of how I'm wired, and that's how all these guys are wired. But just embracing the process, the daily process of getting better. And, it's not always about where you start. Well, it's not about where you start, but it's where you finish. So, what better test to go out here and kick off this season in the 25th annual, PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl against Danville.
Coach, the history of these two schools, you know it well. It goes way back. Yeah. One legitimate win against Danville in 1988, and then a forfeit for an ineligible player. Other than that, Danville has owned the series. But the only thing that these kids have is last year's game. They didn't play them before that. Right. 13-7 over there last year in a game going in. Expectations were really high for Lincoln last year. Danville came out with the win. Has there been any of that history talked about, or these kids just care about the now and the present?
They just kind of care about the now and the present. And the way this generation is the other day, we were talking about, when we went over and did 7-on-7 and Mercer County was there. And, of course, Craig East is the head football coach over there. And,
yes.
We came back to practice one time and I was talking about Tim Couch and Craig East, and all those guys were looking at me like, who are they? I'm like, what do you mean? Guys that played in college and the NFL, I don't know them all that were played before I was born, but certain guys, you're pretty, but this generation, they're just kind of if it's 3 or 4 days ago or further than 3 or 4 days ahead, they're not thinking about it. So that's kind of a good thing. They're just worried about the here and now, and like you said, all they have going off of is last year in a game that came down to inches, literally. So that's that's a good thing. But yeah, we've got a history of these guys, and they're what is it, 23? We're 1-23 or something like that all the time. But about the only thing we've mentioned is Kentucky and Tennessee and Kentucky and Florida, and I said, guys, at some point, tide's got to turn. You got to flip the script. So why not now? Yeah.
And Coach, as we finish up tonight, before we send it to Brad and Dustin for the call of the game, give you an opportunity to thank the community. This is a huge effort by everyone involved. I mean, you got people selling concessions, you got people parking cars, you got everything going on tonight for a showcase bowl in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Just talk about what it means to not only you and the team, but also to the community.
I have been completely blown away. I mean, I always knew. I mean, Lincoln County is a sports-centric community, and they love football. And I've always known that. I mean, that's one of the things that brought us here back in 1991. But the support by everybody, I mean, I told a group of parents the other night after the Saturday of when we did the pig roast and our all-day fundraising event, and I went home, and it was just me. And I was sitting there just trying to think of what to say to tell them. And I told them just that. I said, I've been sitting there trying to think what to say, and all I know to say is just thank you. Just thank you, because it's I've just been blown away. I mean, the businesses, the private donors, just anybody willing to help. I mean, and the kids, they're willing to. I mean, fundraising isn't a fun thing to do, but you got to do it. But it's been all in with fundraising with the kids. The 2 or 3 things we asked them to do, and it's been like showing up at practice. It's been all hands on deck, and I've just been completely blown away with the support, and hopefully we're going to give them something to be proud of, and I think we will.
Thank you, Coach. And those are the thoughts of head coach Josh Jaggers. Talking season is over. Preseason's over. The toe hits the football coming up in just a little while. It's the 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl on WPBK-FM 102.9.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability, durability, and versatility built in. Like #1 selling Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, Z Series mowers that deliver a quality cut and sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. If you're looking for quality equipment and exceptional services provided by trained experts, visit your local Kubota dealer, Lawson Tractor and Implement in Stanford today.
The Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
While so many of us ask big questions about what happens when we die, we often forget to ask questions that will capture the way that we lived. Take time to think about the type of funeral services that you would want. Traditional? Celebratory? Will the service reflect your unique interests and personality? Contact McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company and let funeral directors Kyle McKnight and Jamie Oakes assist you in pre-planning your funeral service today. McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company, family owned and committed to serving you with dignity.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
The Pepsi Cola of Somerset pregame show continues on. Garrett County falls to Somerset in game 1, 28-14. The Golden Lions dropped that one to Somerset. Dusty, it was a well-played game, very competitive for both teams throughout.
Yes, early on, Somerset jumped all over Garrett County, scoring 14 quick points. And you thought Somerset was going to run away with it, but quickly come back the Golden Lions of Garrett County to tie it up at 14. And right before the half ended, Somerset took a 21-14 lead and then scored once again in the second half to Somerset beat Garrett County 28-14.
The players of the game in game 1, Garrett County, Cameron Peak, player of the game, 2 rushing touchdowns for the Golden Lions, and then for Somerset, Mr. Do-It-All, Guy Bailey, his second straight PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl Player of the Game Award. He won that last year, too, when Lincoln County defeated Somerset right here in this same bowl game.
And he made his presence known early. Caught the opening kickoff, ran it up for about 15 yards, caught a 50-yard pass, and then the very next play took it around for about a 25-yard score. So congratulations to those individuals. If you're Garrett County, you'd like to see a better result, but you've got some tape you can build off of. If you're Somerset, you've got some momentum going into week 2.
We're about 29 minutes away from game number 2. The Patriots have taken the field, and they look like Big Red Nation. Dustin Oney, how exciting is it to see over 70 kids dressed out here in red, white helmets? I mean, these guys are lined up all the way from the 45-yard line to the end zone. This is something to behold here tonight.
I mean, you're right. Every 5 yards all the way to the end zone. They're 7 deep across the line. I mean, this is amazing to see how many has come out to be a part of this Lincoln County program this year. And,
Gives you coach chills.
It does. I mean, you go everything from the hype video that was put out by the football team. You go from the community buy-in, and then finally you see the final product that's getting put out on the field. I mean, the kids are excited. They look good. Now let's just hope they play good.
Big crowd filing in here, too. Game number 1 just ended. Somerset defeated Garrett County 28-14. There's about 28 minutes left before we get game number 2 underway. Lincoln County on the field warming up. Danville is warming up on the practice field currently right behind the visiting bleachers. And, man, it's standing room only in here right now. Of course, some fans are going to file out that we're here just to watch Garrett and Somerset, Dustin, but there's several folks that's lingering around looking for somewhere to sit right now.
And that's, and you heard Coach Jaggers talking with Coach Tim Estes in the pregame show. He expected a big crowd, and I think it blew past his expectations because it is packed.
Lincoln County finished last season 6-6. They did win in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl over Somerset. Then the second week of the year, they traveled to the crosstown rival, the Danville Admirals, a game that most fans and pundits thought Lincoln County would win, Dustin. They go over. The offense kind of sputtered that night. They only put 7 points on the board. They had a big drive to finish the game, got inside the red zone, all the way inside the 5-yard line where they came up just short of pulling off that win and went on to lose 13-7. Lincoln County has only defeated Danville 1 time on the field, 2 times in the record books. One of those was a forfeit. The only win on the field came back in 1988. Lincoln County defeated Danville in 1988. That is the only win ever. These two teams have played each other 24 times, and Lincoln County's beat them once.
I was born in 1993, so I have never experienced a Lincoln County victory over Danville. And, the momentum's here. And Lincoln County knows the history. The kids know the history. You hear all the talk, and Coach Jaggers talked about this morning. These players are ready to play for now. They hear what's going on. They hear the streak that Danville has and the past scores, but there's 48 minutes that's going to be put on the clock tonight, and Lincoln County can change that momentum here in Death Valley.
The atmosphere is definitely setting up for that. The Lincoln County Patriots playing game 2 here. Unfamiliar territory for the Pates as they will play game 2 under the lights here. Huge crowd filing in. Lincoln County, as we mentioned, is dressing over 70 kids this year. I don't know if they've ever had that many, Dustin. If they have, it's been a long time. Excitement level is at an all-time high. Just announced last week the school was improving the facilities, not just for football, but for several sports. But part of that improvement package means a turf field coming for football, a new press box, a renovated field house. You see the number of kids out playing. And now, like you said, it's just time to lace them up and get out here and play and see what happens.
Every year, everybody looks for fall because that means the start of football season. And as soon as last season ended, you had the countdown timer going. And, it's finally here. The excitement is creating. And, Brad, we're set in for a good one.
25 minutes away from kickoff here on the Pepsi Cola of Somerset pregame show. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Seabold Heating and Air provides the heating and air services you need. Heating and air repair, installation, and maintenance. Whether your current heating system needs to be replaced, repaired, or simply needs maintenance, Seabold Heating and Air is the company to call for regularly servicing your equipment before you need emergency repairs, saving you stress and money in the long run. Seabold Heating and Air, keeping you cool in the summer and warm in the winter.
Since 1957, Durham's Grocery at 606 Lancaster Street in Sanford has been serving Sanford and the surrounding community with a full line of groceries, fresh meats, quality produce, and a full-service deli with homemade salads. They offer money orders and are also a payment center for KU, Atmos Energy, AT&T, and more. For fast, friendly service all the way to your car, Durham's Grocery is big enough to accommodate, small enough to appreciate. That's Durham's Grocery.
Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
Hey, son, have you ever seen a power line fall down after a storm?
Yeah, Dad. We drove by one last week.
Well, do you know what a down power line could do if you touch it?
What?
Down power lines are dangerous. They can even kill you.
If you see power lines on the ground, always go the other direction. Keep away from them and call Intercounty Energy. This message is brought to you by Intercounty Energy, a Touchstone Energy cooperative.
During the good times in life, such as a promotion or the birth of a new baby, who do you call to share in your excitement? You call a friend. During the difficult times in life, such as the loss of a loved one, who do you call for support and comfort? You call a friend. John David and Mary Benton Friend, your friends in funeral service. We also offer a full line of Monument products. Contact us anytime, 365-2670 or 379-2011.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Just under 23 minutes away from kickoff here in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Brad Smith alongside Dustin. Only the 25th annual bowl game here. Can't do it without the great sponsors, PBK Bank and, of course, our very own station, WPBK-FM. Great community sponsors. This bowl game serves as a great fundraiser for the quarterback club and the program, Dustin. And, man, they're going to do it tonight. This place is packed, standing room only. And I'm not kidding you. On the Lincoln County side, the Danville/Garrett side's filled in nice, too. Not a lot of seats left over here. The track is just completely covered here on the end toward the baseball field. Huge crowd is filing in. Dustin, this is what it's all about. Friday night lights, the Patriots, and the Admirals.
And you have that with perfect weather here. I mean, it's just the buzz that this whole game or this whole bowl has created. And, you know, this is one of the longest tradition bowl games, the WPBK, PBK Death Valley Bowl going around. And there's a lot of eyes excited about being here tonight. And then you have the first game, of course, Garrett County was, had the excitement with Coach Spencer Crutchfield coming back home. Somerset just right down 27. 4 local teams because the second game with, of course, the homestanding Lincoln County and then Danville, who's just 10 miles down the road or up the road from us here. So, I mean, a lot of excitement building and, we've already had one great game and I'm expecting a second great game as well.
Somerset won game 1, 28-14. The player of the game for the Briar Jumpers, Guy Bailey. Garrett County's player of the game was Cameron Peak. He had 2 nice runs, and the Golden Lions put up a good fight against Somerset. Somerset pulled away with a late touchdown, but it was a good game throughout, tied for a big part of the game. Somerset jumped out quick 14-0, and then Garrett made a comeback and kept it close. So game 1 was entertaining. A lot of those folks are going to stick around, it looks like, and watch the Patriots and the Admirals. Lincoln County, as we mentioned, 2-23 all-time against Danville. One of those was a forfeit. The only win coming back in 1988. The Patriots are 8-16 in this bowl game, but the good news is they've won 3 straight here in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl, so hoping for 4 straight tonight. The Patriots are replacing a lot. They lost their all-time leading scorer, Clayton Davis. He's went on to college to play some college football. Dustin, they're also going to be without Lee Ammon, a 1,000-yard rusher, several good linemen, a great linebacker in Trace Bowman, who's now playing over at Center College. Long story short, the cupboard's not bare, but a lot of these kids are getting their first opportunity under the lights tonight. I got to looking through some stats to this afternoon. And Lincoln County's leading rusher that they're returning is Micah Phillips, and he ran for a whopping 36 yards last year. So we'll start there. The running game, Lincoln County, you're going to see a lot of new faces. You're probably going to see Phillips run the ball. Elon Lane's going to see some carries, and then there's a couple of young kids I know that could get some action that everyone seems real excited about.
Yeah, Reed Curlis and Cash Smith, two youngsters that'll be running the football tonight for Lincoln County. But you mentioned some of the household names that people in Lincoln County got used to hearing the last couple of years, Clayton Davis, Lee Ammon, and all the linemen that you mentioned. And you're going to have to fill those voids, and you're going to have to find a way to have offense and defense without those playmakers. But that's why you work all offseason to see who's going to be that next guy that steps up, who's going to be the next man to fill those shoes.
Some key returners, quarterback Sawyer Horton, he's a junior, threw for 1,612 yards last year, which is second all-time behind Levi Rogers for a season. 15 touchdowns against 8 interceptions for Sawyer last year. And he's got one of his targets back, sophomore receiver Cody Carter, CC. Expect to see him get involved in the action tonight. Carter, a sophomore, will play out on the edge, and then he's joined by a newcomer that they're expecting big things from. Clayton Davis's brother, his younger brother, Connor Davis, is back out this year. He'll play wide receiver. You also have Seth Horton, who's played that receiver and tight end position. So some familiar faces in the passing game, and maybe we see the Patriots lean on that some here tonight.
Yeah, you can look at how much they've lost, but you've also got to pay attention at how many players that they have returned that grew in a year older, a year stronger, a year more physical. It's going to be tough to replace those missing keys, but it's not like Lincoln County, like you said, the cup isn't just dry. They've got talent, and it's just names we haven't heard of yet.
One of those physical pieces that you mentioned is lineman Zane Mullins. He'll anchor the offensive and defensive line here tonight, the senior, who's a big man, and they expect big things out of him. Just under 18 minutes away from kickoff here. The Pepsi Cola of Somerset pregame show continues on. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Hey, Lincoln County Patriots, this is Woods Adams, Lincoln County's next judge executive. I wanted to take this time to wish the Lincoln County Patriot football team the best of luck on a successful season. I also wanted to take the time to give thanks to everyone that supported me and my family during this past primary election. Being a part of a community where pride and tradition of each town intermingle to become Lincoln County is truly something special. To be trusted and supported by the same community in which I was raised is a huge honor, and I look forward to serving the people of Lincoln County. Again, this is Woods Adams. Thank you, Lincoln County. Now let's go, Patriots.
Buy local, eat well with Marksbury Farm Market in Lancaster. Locally raised, grass-fed beef and pasture-raised pork, processed and packaged right in Garrett County. Offering convenient online ordering at marksburyfarm.com with 24/7 pickup. They even offer next-day pickup, allowing you to have healthy, humanely raised meat and pork when you want it. Shop local and eat well. Marksbury Farm is a proud supporter of the Death Valley Bowl and wants to wish all of the teams competing good luck. From our farm to your table.
The Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
The Urban Group Realtors and Auctioneers are a full-service real estate and auction company. We continually strive to educate our staff, provide new technology, and yet maintain that personal touch with our clients. We pride ourselves on exceptional service with honesty and integrity. We are committed to providing the highest level of service to our sellers and buyers alike. Our firm is ideally structured to serve as your single resource, covering Boyle, Lincoln, Fayette, Jessamine, and Garrett counties. The Urban Group Realtors and Auctioneers, with over 52 years of experience. We are experts in real estate and auctions.
As all our Patriots are gearing up for their fall seasons, let us at Bluegrass Feed and Supply help you get ready for yours. We also carry deer corn and attractants by Evolved Habitats, Lucky Buck, and others to help you become more successful in the outdoors this fall. Stop in and see us at Bluegrass Feed and Supply, 150 Jeffries Lane, Houstonville, and check out our large amount of inventory online at ammograin.com. Go Patriots!
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Just over 15 minutes away from kickoff here at the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. The Lincoln County Patriots will host the Danville Admirals here in game number 2. Game number 1 was won tonight by the Somerset Briar Jumpers. They defeated Garrett County 28-14. Well-played game by both teams. Cameron Peak named the player of the game for Danville, and Guy Bailey for Somerset. They were presented with some hardware by PBK Bank CEO Eric Roston, Ferris Markham out there, and then WPBK had Rob Oney. I think you might know him. And
I heard of him.
CC Ward out there to give out some awards. So always nice of those fine sponsors to support Lincoln Athletics and the Death Valley Bowl. Lincoln County tonight will host the Admirals, as we've mentioned earlier. Only one win all time against Danville. And then, of course, picked up a forfeit later on. So there's 2 when you look in the record book. But everybody knows there's only one win. That was back in '88. There's been a lot of maybe, coulda, shouldas over the year, including last year where Lincoln fell 13-7 and had a chance to tie it or take the lead there, but at the very end stopped on a goal line drive. And it's just been one of those series. Danville's had their number, but, that's got to change sometime. And if you listen to Coach Jaggers talk with Tim this morning or on the coach's show before, or actually on the pregame show here tonight, these kids know about it, Dustin, but I don't think it's something that lingers that they fear that can't be overcome. And hopefully tonight in front of this packed crowd here at Death Valley, they get that win number 2 against Danville.
As a Kentucky fan, all you heard was the streak that Florida had, the streak that Tennessee had. Well, now you're hearing that as a Lincoln County fan, the streak that Danville has. Well, those other streaks that we talked about in the Kentucky series, they snapped. Eventually, this series is going to snap, and, it's just going to take Lincoln County to get over that block. I mean, like you said, last season had a goal line stand. The deciding touchdown was a fumble that was scooped up and scored by Danville that put them ahead for good. And, Lincoln County, like we talked about earlier, they've got 48 minutes on this football field where they've got to prove that they can beat Danville. They've come close. You just got to score more points than them, and no better time to do it than here at the 25th anniversary of the WPBK-FM PBK Death Valley Bowl.
Lincoln County, on the defensive side of things, returns a lot of familiar faces on that side of the ball, including Seth Horton. Horton had a tremendous sophomore campaign at linebacker, over 100 tackles. He was second on the team behind Trace Bowman in that department. So they're expecting him to anchor that D and do big things from that linebacker position. He's joined by Ross Gibson, senior there, who had another great year last year on the defensive side. And then the Patriots also returning one of their better defensive backs, Zach Duncan, back there. He led the team with 3 interceptions last year.
Yeah, Lincoln County, as much as they lost on offense, they do return a lot of names back on the defensive end. And, it's where it's going to win the game tonight if you're Lincoln County, or how your season's going to go. Yeah, you can score points, but you've got to be able to stop the other team. And having some veterans return on the defensive side of the ball has got to bode well for Lincoln County and Coach Josh Jaggers.
Some players to watch, some new faces. Jediah Henry, a junior defensive end. They're expecting big things out of. Of course, Zane Mullins playing both sides of the ball. He'll be on defense and offense. Austin Brummett, a new starter at defensive end. And then they return a lot of players that saw some defensive action. As we mentioned, Duncan, Gibson, Elon Lane, who is going to be a valuable player on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. Seth Horton. In that corner, they're starting a newcomer, sophomore cornerback Bradley Coe, a speedster. And I know Coach Jaggers has been high on him when we've had a chance to talk.
Yeah, I got to see him at least to the Garrett County scrimmage, really made his presence known, stepped up, made some big plays. When you talk about Elon Lane, offensively he made his presence known. Defensively he was there, making stops. Talk about Zach Duncan with the interceptions. This linebacker core and the cornerbacks for Lincoln County, they've got the tools to do it. You see the fundamental. These kids put in the work. These players have built year after year to come in and for this moment, and now that some of the guys that were ahead of them are gone, now it's these players' time to step up. And then, like you said, it's led by, of course, Seth Horton, Ross Gibson back in the linebacker crew.
2 safeties back there, some good athletes. Cody Carter expected to be one of those. And then Connor Davis, who has looked really good in the 2 scrimmages, flying around back there making plays from that safety position.
How unfair is it when you're finally happy that Lincoln County loses one of their best players in a while in Clayton Davis, and you look over and then there's his younger brother, Connor, who's just as athletic and is very capable of making the same kind of plays that his older brother did.
The Pepsi Cola of Somerset pregame show continues on. 10 minutes away from kickoff, the Patriots and the Admirals. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Kick off the fall season by tackling your next home improvement project. The guys at Builder Supply in Stanford can help you. They have all the right tools and expert salespeople. They sell premium do-it-best paints. Let their paint specialist Gary Grubbs help you with all your painting needs. With expertise in color matching paints and stains, they can make any color and help you use the right products to do your project right. So go see Stanford Builder Supply, proud supporter of Lincoln County Patriots.
Hello, I'm Dr. Jonathan Alford with Animal Care Center. Let me and my compassionate staff at Animal Care Center help you take care of your furry family members. At Animal Care Center, we're well equipped to handle anything from general wellness visits to complex medical cases. Located on Highway 27 across from Sonic, call 606-365-7660 to schedule your appointment today.
Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
AGE prides itself on a common-sense approach to facilitating our clients' goals and ambitions. Our design group considers not only cost-effective but also economically maintainable solutions from start to finish for our clients. Our designs meet or exceed safety and operational requirements at all levels of government while preserving the aesthetic, historic, or cultural resources of an area. AGE proudly sponsors Lincoln County High School sports. AGE Engineering, engineering Kentucky's future.
Lincoln County Schools is a proud public school district that serves over 3,000 students and employs over 700 people. The school system is made up of 7 different schools and a technology center. The district offers a variety of diverse programs in order to meet the needs of the students and their communities. From preschool to Patriots, kids matter most at all of Lincoln County schools.
Crab Orchard Elementary, we are Cubs.
Howland Elementary, we are Aviators.
Houstonville Elementary, we are Tigers.
Stanford Elementary, we are Wildcats. Waynesburg Elementary, we are Tigers.
Lincoln County Middle School, we are Eagles.
Lincoln County High School, we are Patriots.
This is Superintendent Michael Rowe. Together, we are Team Lincoln.
Lincoln County Board of Education, every student, every classroom, every day. College, career, and citizenship ready.
Are you hungry for an extraordinary dinner? Come dine at Bluebird. $9.95 dinner specials are back, and you've got to try our customer favorite, the Smokehouse Pasta. It's made with crispy bacon, grilled chicken, bow tie pasta, smothered in smoked Gouda sauce, tomatoes, and asparagus. The special pricing is available only on Fridays and Saturdays from 3 until 8 during our dinner hours. There's always an incredible dinner waiting on you at Bluebird, one you'll be reminiscing about for the rest of the year. Come dine with us soon.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
For the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl, they're now announcing the Patriot Walk. The kids are rushing down on the field, getting ready to welcome the Patriots out here for primetime action against the Admirals. 6:30 left on the clock. The national anthem is complete. Dustin, there's nothing left to do but get this bad boy underway.
Hey, we've been waiting for it all day. As Coach Jaggers talked about this morning, couldn't really sleep. And, you know, it's counting down times, and we're 6 minutes away from kickoff and starting his regime here at Lincoln County High School, setting up to be a dandy.
Shout out to my man Nick Edwards watching down in Tennessee. He's a huge Patriot fan and former Patriot himself, and I know he'd like to be here tonight to be part of this huge crowd. Got to be one of the biggest crowds I've ever seen here at Death Valley for a non-playoff game, and probably bigger than most playoff games. I mean, it's packed on the home side. Danville's side is filled in. There's not any seats left over there between them and the leftover Golden Lines that are still here, and then it's standing room only over here, and they're lining up for this Patriot Walk now, and it is just a mass of people, Dustin.
When you say a sea of red, it's got to be bigger than Cedar Creek with how much red we see out here. I mean, Lincoln County has come out in full force, and we seen it the last time we were on the air, back when we was at Rupp Arena, how the crowd and community bought in. The same thing here for the football team. Like I said, Lincoln County showed up and is showing out.
Let's talk a little bit about the Danville Admirals. They're replacing a lot of key players themselves, but they have some familiar faces back, including running back Damari Brown. Damari had 513 yards rushing last year, 6 yards per carry. 11 rushing touchdowns. Xavion Brown, his brother, also expected to run the ball some. New quarterback for the Admirals, it'll be Enrique Gutierrez Jacobs. He saw some limited action last year, didn't see much. Not expected to throw it a lot. It looked like watching Danville warm up. They look like the old school Admirals. They were working out of the wishbone a lot. So probably going to see a lot of running out of Danville. One thing I have noticed in their 2 scrimmages, Dustin, is they've had a real stingy defense.
Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, defense is going to win you ball games. And Danville, they're not going to give up a whole lot of points. So that's what's going to be so important for Lincoln County, to try to offset that with their own defense and slow down the Danville Admirals.
Just over 4 minutes away from kickoff. We'll have it for you next. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
The kickoff is next. Lincoln football, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall on Maple Avenue in Danville. This game is also brought to you by AGE Engineering, engineering Kentucky's future. By Angie Doolin, candidate for Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk. By Animal Care Center, offering comprehensive veterinary care for the total well-being of your pet. By Bluebird Cafe, there's always an incredible meal waiting on you at Bluebird. By Bluegrass Drugstore, your health is their priority. By Bluegrass Feed and Supply, local family-owned, community-oriented feed and supply store. By Builder Supply, your do-it-best center. By Carol Hill, attorney at law in Sanford. By Cedar Creek Dental and Lincoln Plaza Shopping Center. By Coleman's Drugstore and Deli, a Health Mart Pharmacy. By Cornerstone Realty and Auction, your local real estate experts. By Dalton Miller, Stanford Mayor. By David Gambrell, candidate for Lincoln County PBA. By Durham's Grocery, large enough to accommodate, small enough to appreciate. By Fox and Fred Funeral Home, your friends in funeral service. By Garland Joseph Van Hook, attorney at law. By Guardian Exterminating and Be Green Lawn Care, guarding your home, business, and the environment. By Intercounty Energy Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy Cooperative. By Irving Group Realty and Auctioneers, realtors and auctioneers since 1967. By Jason Todd, State Farm Insurance Agent. By Jim Adams, Lincoln County Judge Executive. By Julian Gonder and Associates, Certified Public Accountant. By Kentucky Farm Bureau Agent Sonia Bratcher, big on commitment. By Lawson Tractor and Implement, your local Kubota dealer. By Lincoln County Board of Education, every student, every classroom, every day. College, career, and citizenship ready. By Kentucky Farm Bureau Agent Michaela King, big on commitment. By Lincoln County Public Library, read, search, discover, learn, grow. By Marksbury Farms, buy local, eat well. By Mary Adams, candidate for Lincoln County PBA. By McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company, serving our community with grace and passion. By PBK Bank, your community bank since 1906. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. By Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports. By Sean Slusher, your shelter insurance agent. By Seabold Heating and Air, sales, service, and installation. By Shop 17, fashion for women of all ages. By Sonny Spoonamore, Lincoln County Court Clerk. By Stanford Utilities and Waterworks, providing quality area. And by Woods Adams, Lincoln County Judge Executive-elect. Stay tuned, Lincoln football up next on WPBK-FM, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Before going out of town to shop for clothes, shop local first at Shop 17 Boutique in Stanford. We are a local family of 3 generations of women at different ages and stages in life, so we want you to feel comfortable and confident shopping with us. At Shop 17 Boutique, you'll find cute, fashionable clothing that's carefully selected with you in mind. So shop local and Shop 17 Boutique on Frontier Boulevard in Stanford.
Lincoln Football Pregame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
To communicate more effectively and become more transparent with our customers, Stanford Waterworks has developed our own free advisory app. Here are some advisories to look for: construction and maintenance activities, boil water advisories, road closures and detours, community events, payment reminders, police and fire department news, and you can pay your bill. To install the app, click on the Play or Apple stores, type Stanford Waterworks Advisory or SWW Advisory. Stanford Waterworks, providing quality water for Stanford and Lincoln County.
You are listening to WPBK-FM, Crab Orchard, Stanford. I am Jill Smith from PBK Bank, which is a sponsor of this station, and we are glad to be a part of this hour of local radio programming. PBK Bank has been serving this area since 1906, and we are here to serve your banking needs.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
We're ready for kickoff here in the 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Brad Smith alongside Dustin Oney in a has-to-be record-breaking crowd here for the bowl game. It was an unbelievable introduction for the Patriots as they did the Patriot walk down the hill and then lined up in the end zone and ran out The Admirals will receive the ball first. Danville, coached by Mark Peach, won 8 games last year. They are wearing white jerseys tonight, black pants, blue numerals. Lincoln County all red with the white helmet. The block L represented with the 5 stars. Those stars represent the schools that merged together to form the Lincoln County High School. A little tradition and a little throwback to the original Patriots here as they celebrate their 48th year of football here at Lincoln County High School.
Kids look good. Like I said, you mentioned those helmets. I mean, beautiful helmets. You got the 5 stars circling that L. I mean, the red uniforms, bright white numbers on the back, big Lincoln County across the chest. I mean, I'm getting the chills, and you're getting the excitement coming right here.
I thought you were going to go down there and run out with them, Dustin.
I wanted to break that banner.
This place is electric. Huge crowd. Patriots playing game 2. The Somerset Briar Jumpers won game 1, 28-14. Now sophomore kicker Kobe Towns ready to get game 2 underway in the 2022 campaign for the Lincoln County Patriots. He'll do the kicking duties. Towns ready to go. The crowd has charged up a huge pep section, and we're ready to rock and roll here at Death Valley. Towns waiting for the signal from the referees, and he'll approach. His kick is a high in-over-end kick, hits at the 20. Danville has trouble fielding it, nearly steps out of bounds. And he did. A great kickoff and start here for the special teams unit as Danville will start inside the 20 on around the 17-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from there.
Beautiful kick there. It took a high pooch kick, bounced around the 25-yard line, hit the nose of the football, and dove backwards, and Danville fumbled it and stepped out of bounds when he picked it up.
So Danville will get the ball first here. Quarterback Gutierrez Jacobs will be the junior starter for the Admirals as they lost. Morris was the quarterback last year for them, so a lot of new faces for both teams, but as you know, always Danville and Lincoln County will have plenty of talented kids ready to see action. Admirals will go under center. 2 backs in the backfield. First snap of the season. It's a direct snap back to Brown. He breaks 1 tackle, gets off left side. He's out past the 30, up the sidelines, pushed out of bounds right around midfield. Big carry here for Danville to get things underway as Damari Brown breaks loose on about a 32-yard run.
And Lincoln County had him around the line of scrimmage, and Brown broke the tackle and took it up to midfield.
Brown is a talented back. We talked about in the pregame, 513 yards last year for Damari, and he's off to a good start here tonight. He's a sophomore. His brother, Xavion Brown, is also a running back and one of the better defensive players for the Admirals.
Quick 33-yard run for Damari Brown.
Pushed out of bounds up near midfield once they get that spotted, so it'll be 1st and 10 Danville from the 50-yard line. 11:47 to play first quarter. PBK Bank, WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. It's an inside handoff around right side for the Admirals. Up near first down yardage before he's finally brought down by Elon Lane. Explosive run there for Danville, and let's see where they spotted. It's going to be another first down.
Spotted around the 37, so a 13-yard gain.
So 2 big gashing runs so far for Danville. That was DeMontre Trumbo. Trumbo, a new running back, didn't see the ball any last year running-wise. He's a sophomore, and that was on a jet sweep.
You mentioned in the pregame, Danville's going to run the football, and twice already, 2 big runs.
There's a timeout, a Builder Supply timeout, 11:21 to play first quarter. Admirals burn 1. We'll take it with them. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
A shield against the elements. Comfort in the midst of chaos. Shelter in the aftermath of destruction. For 75 years, Shelter Insurance has remained true to our promise to be there when you need us most. This is the heartbeat of our company, our why. Shelter Insurance. For your auto, home, and life.
This is Sean Slusher, your shelter insurance agent here in Stanford. For auto, home, farm, business, and life insurance, give me a call, 365-3143.
Guardian Exterminating and Be Green Lawn Care, your total weed and pest control experts, offer many services like seeding and fertilizing and termite and pest control. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Call them today for an inspection of your home or lawn. Their number is 606-365-7538 and in Danville at 859-236-5289. Don't worry, they're licensed and insured. Plus, with over 35 years of experience, you know it will be done right the first time. Again, their number in Stanford is 606-365-7538 and 859-236-5289 in Danville. Don't wait. Protecting your home and lawn is what they do best at Guardian Exterminating and Be Green Lawn Care.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by
Hand off
Bob
to
Allen
Brown,
Motor
and
Mall.
he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Seth Horton. So it'll be a loss of one. Good stop there by the linebacker, the second leading tackler on the team last year, leading returning tackler. He's a junior.
And Horton come around the end opposite of where Brown was, chased him down and got him before he got back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 11 from the 38-yard line. 10:42 to play first quarter. Danville marching down the field. Brown lines up in the direct snap formation again. He'll take it, gives it to Trumbo on a jet sweep. Trumbo coming on the left side. He's brought down around the 31-yard line. He'll pick up 7, but that will bring up 3rd down for Danville.
So far, 4 plays for Danville, all 4 runs, and it's really nothing up the middle. They're getting to the edges and allowing their speed to try to pick up as many yards as possible.
And they've only had their quarterback under center or in shotgun formation a couple of times. Damari Brown, the halfback, has been taking most of the snaps, and they're running that little jet sweep action out of it. This time, Gutierrez Jacobs will line up in the gun. He's got Brown in the backfield with him, along with Elijah Kinney. 3rd down and 3 from the Patriot 30. Gutierrez gives it to Brown. Brown tries to get around right edge. He's got the corner. Gets outside. He's got a 1st and more. Inside the 10 to the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Danville. They strike first on a Damari Brown 30-yard touchdown run. With 9:42 to play here in the first quarter, the Admirals take the lead 6-0.
And that was just speed. Brown took the handoff, seen the hole open up, and just allowed his leg to take him to the end zone. Lincoln County looked a step behind as Brown just took off.
Damari Brown accounted for most of the yardage on that drive for Danville and did it from the quarterback position and the halfback position. He is some sort of weapon, the sophomore back. And now Danville will try an extra point here with 9:42 to play in the first quarter. Having trouble getting their extra point team onto the field. They finally do so with 14 seconds on the PBK Bank play clock. Snaps back, holds down, kick is up. It's long enough, and it is no good. Shanked it to the left. 9:42 to play first quarter. Our score, Danville 6, Lincoln County 0. You're listening.
We all like to save money, and State Farm can help with discounts. When you combine your car insurance with State Farm's homeowner's insurance, you get big savings. So talk to me, Jason Todd, your local State Farm agent, and experience the good neighbor service that has made us America's #1 insurance company. Together, we can make sure you get the discount you deserve and coverage you need. No policy with State Farm? No problem. Call me, Jason Todd, at 365-9882 or stop by my office at 711 Danville Avenue in Stanford today to find out how much a multi-line discount can save you.
Hungry for lunch? Looking for something different? Something fast? Stop by Coleman's Drugstore in Delhi. Coleman's is more than a drugstore. It's the perfect meeting place for those of us who want lunch at a snap. Coleman's has different lunch specials daily. They're serving up hot, home-cooked Southern dishes to sandwiches and wraps. And oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention my very favorite part of their menu, homemade desserts. What are you waiting on? Coleman's is located right in the heart of downtown Stanford, your local hometown drugstore in Delhi.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Angie Doolin, candidate for Circuit Court Clerk kickoff here as Danville scores first to take the lead 6-0 here in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. 9:42 to play first quarter. Huge crowd on hand. Danville marched it right down the field on a 83-yard drive, and not much resistance from that Lincoln defense. One big play, and other than that, pretty much got gashed on that first drive.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 18 seconds took off the clock, just 5 plays, and I mean, all running plays. Danville, they had the game plan, and they stuck to it.
So Danville ready to kick off. Connor Davis back to receive it with Cody Carter. It's a high booming kick, but there's a whistle and a penalty flag on the play here. See what it is. It's going to be illegal procedure on Danville. That'll back them up 5, and they'll do it again.
Hey, you'll take any 5 yards you can get.
Dustin, we talked in the pregame show about some of the keys to the game, the Cornerstone Realty and Auction keys to the game, and one of those was stopping Damari Brown, which didn't do a good job stopping that running game there on the first drive.
0 for 1 so far, and, I mean, that's, next time he touches the ball, Lincoln County's got to find a way to get 11 hats on it.
So Danville will re-kick here. 9:42 to play here in the first quarter. It's a high, booming kick. It looks like it's going to go out of bounds, and it does around the 28-yard line, so that'll be another penalty on the illegal procedure on the kickoff, straight out of bounds, and Lincoln County's going to have their first possession here of the season. They're going to start with good field position.
Should be at the 35, ain't it? They're taking it to the 4.
See where they're going to spot this thing at after it goes out of bounds. Up at the 37-yard line. 1st and 10 from there for Lincoln County. They're huddled up on the sideline. They'll break that huddle. And junior quarterback Sawyer Horton will bring the troops out for their first drive of the season. He's joined in the backfield by number 28, senior running back Micah Phillips. Elon Lane split out to the right side along with Connor Davis. He's got Cody Carter split left. Levi Warren in that H-back position. Horton looks over at the sideline to get some more direction from Coach Jaggers.
Play clock's winding down. 3-2.
There's the snap. Fake handoff. Horton drops back pressure on him. He can't get it off, and he's sacked. A big loss, a 17-yard loss on that sack as Danville brought the house and no time to throw it. Horton goes down with a huge loss on first down.
Almost looked as if they was trying to run a screen and just Danville blitzed and come after Horton.
2nd down and looks to be around 27.
Say a loss of 14, and that's something Lincoln County cannot afford to do.
So 2nd and 24, 9:08 to play first quarter. There's a handoff right up the middle. Good hole there. Phillips breaks loose. He's up past the 35 before he's tripped up, all the way down to the 38. A 14-yard run there for Micah Phillips.
Man, if he could have just kept his feet, he may still be running. Tripped up at the basically 10 yards past the line of scrimmage and just so happened to fail. Looks like they're going to give him 16 on the carry.
3rd down and 8. Back to the line quickly comes Lincoln County. Horton from the gun. Takes it, handoff inside again to Phillips. Pushes the pile forward up past the 40. Right down around the 41. He'll pick up 3, and it'll be 4th down. Decision time here as the ball's marked up around the 41-yard line. Looks like Coach Jaggers is keeping the offense out here. 4th down and around 7.
Wonder if he's going to get a Sawyer Horton.
Could pooch punt it here as Horton does do some punting. Up to the line they go. 20 seconds on the PBK Bank play clock. Now he looks back over for some direction from Coach Jaggers. 8:06 on the game clock. 4th down and 7 from the 41-yard line. Lincoln County 41.
Winding it down, see if they can draw Danville offside.
And they're going to milk it all the way down to 7:58. And a builder supply timeout called by Lincoln County. We'll take it with them. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
This is John Hackley. When I was appointed county attorney, I became the first LCHS graduate to hold a county office. David Gambrill became the first Lincoln County Patriot elected to a county office. As a close friend for 45 years, I've witnessed his heart for service in many ways. He has served as well as PVA. Please join me in voting on November 8th to keep David Gambrill, Lincoln County PVA.
Paid for by the David Gambrill Campaign Fund.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
6-0.
Our local internet connectivity is powered by Skyline Broadband, and this game is brought to you in part by Carol Hill, attorney at law in Stanford, by Gonder & Associates, your certified public account in Stanford, by Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance, Sonia Bratcher, agent, by Dalton Miller, Stanford Mayor, and by Lincoln County Judge Executive James Woods Adams. Jimbo is a big supporter of Lincoln football.
7:58 to play first quarter on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Lincoln County looking at a 4th and 7. They initially had the first team offense still out there. Lincoln County got themselves in a hole quickly off a huge 14-yard sack on first down. 2 good runs after that. Now it looks like they're going to bring the special teams unit out and punt this ball away.
Is that Horton line back to punt for Lincoln County?
Sawyer Horton out to do the punting duties. The ball marked on the Lincoln County 41-yard line. Danville will send a couple guys back deep. Good snap. Horton has it. Good punt off his foot. It'll bounce right at the 30 and take a Danville bounce on for a couple yards. Lincoln will down it right there.
It almost looked like the Danville player tried to smack at it.
So Danville's going to get it back right around the 30-yard line after that punt. 29-yard punt from Sawyer Horton. And Lincoln County's defense going to come back out for their second series of the game and hopefully find a way to slow down Damari Brown, who gashed them on that first drive.
That's definitely the key for this next drive, is slowing him down, because he had it at ease. I mean, you had plays at 33. He did lose 1 yard on a carry, but another 30-yard run, a 13-yard run, a 7-yard run. Lincoln County's got to find ways to slow that down to 2 or 3 or even tackles for loss.
So Danville back out on offense with a 6-0 lead. 7:51 to play first quarter. Gutierrez Jacobs lines up at quarterback with Damari Brown in the backfield alongside him. Man in motion is Trumbo. It's a direct snap to Brown right up the middle again. Breaks the tackle at the 35. He's to midfield to the 40. It's a foot race, and they won't catch him. Brown walks into the end zone. A 72-yard touchdown run, untouched for Damari Brown, and Danville jumps out quickly. 12-0, and their speed a major factor here early on.
Brown took it again and just, like I said, went untouched to the house. His speed is something Lincoln County has struggling here. We're about 5 minutes into the first quarter. Lincoln County is struggling to slow down Damari Brown.
Danville will bring out their kicking team here with 7:15 to play in the first quarter, leading 12-0. Extra point attempts on the way. It's long enough, and this time it's good. 7:15 to play first quarter on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Danville leads Lincoln County 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
AGE prides itself on a common-sense approach to facilitating our clients' goals and ambitions. Our design group considers not only cost-effective but also economically maintainable solutions from start to finish for our clients. Our designs meet or exceed safety and operational requirements at all levels of government while preserving the aesthetic, historic, or cultural resources of an area. AGE proudly sponsors Lincoln County High School sports. AGE Engineering, engineering Kentucky's future.
Hungry for lunch? Looking for something different? Something fast? Stop by Coleman's Drugstore and Deli. Coleman's is more than a drugstore. It's the perfect meeting place for those of us who want lunch at a snap. Coleman's has different lunch specials daily. They're serving up hot, home-cooked southern dishes to sandwiches and wraps. And oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention my very favorite part of their menu, homemade desserts. What are you waiting on? Coleman's is located right in the heart of downtown Stanford. Your local hometown drugstore and deli.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Danville leads 13-0 here, 7:15 to play first quarter. Angie Doolin, candidate for circuit court clerk kickoff here for the Admirals. It's another deep kick. Cody Carter will go back and field it on the 1 yard line. He's going to bring it out. Cody's up to the 15, cuts back in the middle of the field, hit at the 20 and drop there. And the Patriot offense will take over 1st and 10 from the 20, trailing 13-0, 7:08 to play first quarter.
Brown for the Danville Admirals, already 4 carries, 134 and 2 touchdowns.
Now, I don't think he's been touched, but once.
That one time he got tackled behind the line of scrimmage, or pushed out at midfield.
They're going to have to figure out something there real quickly. And what they need to do here is sustain a drive. Can't take another 3 and out.
And that, I mean, you look at you take aside the 14-yard sack. I mean, Lincoln County moved the ball forward. They'll afford that 14-yard sack.
So Horton will start from the gun. Twins to his right side, Cody and Carter and Connor Davis. Elon Lane in the backfield. Hand off to Lane, whistle and a flag. It's going to be encroachment on Danville, so that 5-yard penalty will make it 1st down and 5 for Lincoln County.
That's Danville's second penalty. They had one on the kickoff, and then here encroachment back them up 5 more yards.
They'll reset the ball here as they march it up 5 yards, now to the 26-yard line. 7:07 to play here in the first quarter. The PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Huge crowd on hand. The bleachers are packed. Horton from the gun. Elon Lane in the backfield next to him. Horton takes the snap. He's going to keep it himself. Quarterback keeper right up the middle. Pushes the pile up near the 30-yard line. Forward progress will give him the 29. That's a pickup of 3.
I like that play call. Let Horton keep it and try to pick up some forward progress. Gets 3 out of it. Now sets up a 2nd and 2.
Second down and short here. Clock under 7 minutes in the opening quarter. Danville scores quickly twice. Lincoln needs to find a way to match that second score and get on the board. Horton from the gun. 2 receivers to his right side. Takes the snap. Hand off to Elon Lane right up the middle. Elon out past the 30. Spin move to the 31. He's going to be close to first down yardage. Good physical running there by Lane.
Looks like they're going to get him out to the 32, which would be a yard in the positive for a first down.
They're going to move the chains. That's a Bluegrass Drugstore first down for Lincoln County. Their first of the season here in the opening quarter. Elon Lane on a 3-yard carry. And Lincoln County will have it 1st and 10. No huddle offense. Horton gets direction from the sideline. Lane shifts over to the left side. Snap by Horton. Fakes it to Lane. Keeps it himself on a little read option. Stumbles forward for a couple before he's brought down by Elijah Kinley for Danville. A gain of, we'll call it 2 for Horton.
And if it wasn't for a Danville lineman jumping down, grabbing his ankles, he had 5 or 6 more yards before he was going to get touched.
5:44 to play first quarter. Clock ticking. Lincoln County huddles at the line of scrimmage. Not a hurry-up offense, but no huddle. Horton takes the snap. Handoff. Lane up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Out to the 40. Still driving. And finally down there, just short of the first down mark. Another good run there by Elon Lane. He picks up a tough 5, and it's going to be 3rd down and short.
Lincoln County's now rushed the ball 7 times for 19 yards. And now you're setting up another 3rd and short. And that's what you want out of Lincoln County. You didn't want the 3rd and long that you had, in the previous drive. Just keep it short because you're moving the ball 5 or 6 yards every time you carry.
Phillips in that running back. Horton takes the snap, keeps it himself. He's got a first down and more. Out past the 45, dives forward to the 47. First down run for Sawyer Horton. Another Bluegrass Drugstore first down for Lincoln County.
I like it. Lincoln County's just lining up and letting the big men push. Danville adds up.
Lincoln County quickly back to the line. Phillips in the backfield alongside Horton. Takes the snap, handoff to Phillips. Phillips hit immediately, but finds a way to push forward and gain some yardage out near midfield to the 49. We'll call it a gain of 2.
And that's what you need to do if you're Lincoln County. Brown for Danville has shown that he can take the play in one play or have 30-yard runs. Actually, he's averaging about 34 yards per carry. Lincoln County doesn't have to have that. All they got to do is keep moving the football forward.
Phillips checks out. Elon Lane back in. Horton takes the snap, fakes it to Lane. Keeps it himself on the read. He breaks midfield and falls into Danville territory for the first time. Ball's going to be spotted just inside the 50 on about the 49.5. It's going to be 3rd down and long from there. 4:07 to play first quarter. Lincoln County driving. 3rd down and 6. They trail 13-0. Horton stays in the gun. 2 receivers to his right. Levi Warren in that H-back slot. Hand off to Lane. Lane breaks a tackle. Past the first down mark to the 40. Turns ahead to the 38. Good physical running for Elon Lane, and that's a Bluegrass Drugstore first down for Lincoln County.
What a ball by Hunter Hanley. Blew his man 5 yards off the ball, knocked him on his butt, and there was Elon Lane picking up for that.
Lincoln County quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Under 4 to play here in the opening quarter. Horton takes the snap, fakes it to Lane. He'll follow him on a keeper. Hit right at the 35, a gain of 3 for Horton, and something he didn't do a lot last year that we're seeing here early on is Horton's keeping the ball.
Looks like we got a timeout.
Maybe an injury timeout.
No,
Danville's going to take a builder supply timeout. We'll take it with them. 3:28 to play first quarter. Admirals lead 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Hello, I'm Dr. Jonathan Alford with Animal Care Center. Let me and my compassionate staff at Animal Care Center help you take care of your furry family members. At Animal Care Center, we're well equipped to handle anything from general wellness visits to complex medical cases. Located on Highway 27 across from Sonic. Call 606-365-7660 to schedule your appointment today.
Are you hungry for an extraordinary dinner? Come dine at Bluebird. $9.95 dinner specials are back, and you've got to try our customer favorite, the Smokehouse Pasta. It's made with crispy bacon, grilled chicken, bow tie pasta, smothered in smoked Gouda sauce, tomatoes, and asparagus. The special pricing is available only on Fridays and Saturdays from 3 until 8 during our dinner hours. There's always an incredible dinner waiting on you at Bluebird, one you'll be reminiscing about for the rest of the year. Come dine with us soon.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Out of the Builder Supply timeout, Horton will be in the gun. 2nd down and 5. Micah Phillips in the backfield with him. Seth Horton in. Cody Carter and Connor Davis split out wide right. Horton takes the snap, hand off to Phillips up the middle. Good blocking, and Phillips able to gain the 30-yard line, so he'll pick up around 3, maybe 4. Going to be another 3rd down and short opportunity for the Patriots.
Lincoln County now averaging about 3.6 yards per carry, and, I mean, they're just lining up and saying, hey, our offensive linemen do the work, and that's what they're doing.
At the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll name a Inter-County Energy lineman of the game. Horton takes the snap, fake hand off the lane, cuts it right up the middle. He'll have the 1st down. Hurdles over a Danville player, picked up in the air, and finally brought down. Nice physical running by the junior quarterback, Sawyer Horton. And that game will be good for a Bluegrass Drugstore 1st down for the Patriot offense.
Sawyer Horton, he started out 14 yards in the negative after the big sack, and now is up to 15 yards, and he's just gaining that.
11-yard carry that time for Horton, his biggest of the game. It's 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Ball marked at the Admiral 19, 2:45 to play 1st quarter. Horton takes the snap, fakes it to Lane, and this time it's sniffed out by the Danville defense. Brought down to the backfield by Richard Norris.
Norris read that perfectly. He come around the end there on the left side, and as soon as the play fake happened, he was there to greet Horton.
Read option, probably should have given it to Lane that time, and going to lose 5. 2nd down and 15 from the 23. Call it 14. They're marked on the 23, so it's a loss of 4. 2:13 to play opening quarter. Danville leading 13-0. Lincoln has sustained a nice drive here, and they got to find a way to punch it on in the end zone. Can't waste this drive. Horton takes the snap. Looks to throw. Pump fake. Pressure. Sack. Unblocked off the edge was Richard Norris.
Twice. He's been back-to-back plays.
It's like he was in the backfield before Lincoln snapped the ball. So another sack for Danville. 2 pass plays, 2 sacks. That's got to get cleaned up quickly if Lincoln's going to be able to use some of these wide receivers that they've been so eager to get out here. 3rd down and long from the 27, 1:30 to play 1st quarter. Horton will get some direction from the sidelines here. Phillips in at halfback. 2 receivers each way. 10 seconds on the play clock. Horton takes the snap, looks to throw, pressure comes, steps up, throws over the middle, had Seth Horton, but it's going to be incomplete as Horton tried to step into that throw and never really got his foot planted, and he had his brother Seth streaking wide open over the middle of the field. Would have been a touchdown.
If he could have just laid that a little bit more perfect for him, he would have just walked right into the end zone. Unfortunately, just outside the outstretched arms of Seth Horton.
So 4th down and 18. Ball marked on the Danville 27-yard line. 1:14 to play here in the 1st quarter on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard.
Now a drive that Lincoln County had took over at the 7:08 mark of the 1st quarter. We're down to 1:14 and, was moving the ball 5 or 6 yards, and now it's about to stall out.
Builder Supply timeout called. 1:14 to play 1st quarter. Admirals lead 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
It's me, Deputy Fife again, and I'm getting ready for the big game this weekend. You know who's missing the action? The folks at Bluegrass Drugstore. Well, they're so busy because folks keep heading there for the flu shots they need this year. Don't you miss the game or miss visiting Bluegrass Drugstore if you need a flu shot. I'll be at the game, watching the action. I mean working. Yeah, working. Just like those folks at Bluegrass Drugstore off North 127 Bypass in Danville.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Lincoln County burns a Builder Supply timeout to talk things over. They had a good drive going before those last two plays. A sack in the backfield and then a run for a loss has got them backed up. 4th down and 18. They'll talk it over in the sidelines. You know, it's a tough spot here. You need 18 for a first down. You're probably just outside of Kobe Town's range for a field goal, so you got to expect they're going to go for it. And unfortunately, Dustin, they had a touchdown. Maybe if Sawyer could have connected with Seth Horton on that 3rd down play.
And credit Norris for Danville. I mean, he's blown up the last 2 plays for Lincoln County prior to that pass, I should say. And, I mean, Lincoln County, they had a drive going exactly what you wanted, and it's just 2 plays that's really slowed down that to the point now Lincoln County is just hoping they can pick up 18 yards.
4th and 18, they're going to go for it. Horton, Phillips in the backfield along him, trips to the right. Lane, Horton, and Connor Davis. Cody Carter split out to the far left. He's got a one-on-one up there. We'll see if that's where they go. Horton takes the snap. He's got time to throw. Looks now. Here comes pressure. He tucks it. Rolls out. He's going to throw on the run. It's caught by Seth Horton, but he's going to be short of that first down. It's caught on the 15-yard line, and they needed to get down to around 11, so it's going to be a turnover on downs, but a nice bootleg pass from Sawyer to Seth Horton. Seth's first grab of the year, but it's a turnover on downs, and Danville's going to take over leading 13-0. Backed all the way up. Looks like they're going to mark this right around the 14-yard line.
Yeah, you needed 18, pick up about 13 yards on it. You know, you'd like to see that on 3rd down, that connection to set up, but it didn't happen.
So Danville back out for the 3rd time. 2 possessions, 2 scores. 1:06 to play first quarter. Damari Brown lines up in that Wildcat formation. There's some confusion on the sidelines. And yet another Builder Supply timeout. We'll take it with them. 1:06 to play first quarter. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Danville's Deal Maker, Bob Allen.
Save during the Make the Switch event at Bob Allen Motor Mall. Hi, I'm John Welsh. Lease a new 22 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab for only $319 a month for 36 months. $55.04 plus first payment and fees. Do it signing 10,000 miles per year. Stock C22442. And you must be a current leasee. Bob Allen, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Fiat on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop at BobAllenMotorMall.com.
As all our Patriots are gearing up for their fall seasons, let us at Bluegrass Feed and Supply help you get ready for yours. We also carry deer corn and attractants by Evolved Habitats, Lucky Buck, and others to help you become more successful in the outdoors this fall. Stop in and see us at Bluegrass Feed and Supply, 150 Jeffries Lane, Houstonville, and check out our large amount of inventory online at ammograin.com. Go Patriots!
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Take the snap and hand off, this time to Josh Bixler. So Wildcat formation, a little inside handoff to Bixler, his first carry. First quarter winding down, Danville leading 13-0. 47 seconds left in the quarter. Brown has played quarterback out of that Wildcat formation for most of this quarter, Dustin, and he's done damage.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been the difference in this ball game. Brown already 4 carries for 134 yards and 2 scores. I mean, Lincoln County's, they've struggled with him in the first quarter.
So Brown and Bixler will line up. 20-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
We all like to save money, and State Farm can help with discounts. When you combine your car insurance with State Farm's homeowner's insurance, you get big savings. So talk to me, Jason Todd, your local State Farm agent, and experience the good neighbor service that has made us America's #1 insurance company. Together, we can make sure you get the discount you deserve and coverage you need. No policy with State Farm? No problem. Call me, Jason Todd, at 365-9882 or stop by my office at 711 Danville Avenue in Stanford today to find out how much a multi-line discount can save you.
Since 1957, Durham's Grocery at 606 Lancaster Street in Stanford has been serving Stanford and the surrounding community with a full line of groceries, fresh meats, quality produce, and a full-service deli with homemade salads. They offer money orders and are also a payment center for KU, Atmos Energy, AT&T, and more. For fast, friendly service all the way to your car, Durham's Grocery is big enough to accommodate, small enough to appreciate. That's Durham's Grocery.
WPBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Quarter number 2 set to get underway. The Admirals leading the Patriots 13-0. And Danville will have it 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line here as the Admirals look to score again. They've had the ball twice, scored both times. Lincoln looking for their first stop on defense here tonight. And Dustin, so far the Patriots have had a tough time with Damari Brown.
Yeah, giving up 141 yards just on 5 carries. As a team, Danville has rushed for 165 yards compared to 52 for Lincoln County.
So Danville will have it here to open up the second quarter, leading 13-0. Wishbone formation, first time we've seen this. Gutierrez Jacobs will hand it off left side to Bixler. He'll get out for a nice run. He picks up around 5, we'll call it 6. His second run of the night for Danville. Bixler and Brown doing most of the running here early on.
Danville averaging about 19 yards per carry. That's never a recipe that you want if you're a defense. And we talked about how dangerous the speed is of Danville. Lincoln County's got to find a way to get them hit behind the line of scrimmage, not 4 or 5 yards beyond that.
Gutierrez Jacobs under center, wishbone formation, penalty flag out. Illegal procedure on the Admirals. So that 5 yards will back them up. It'll be second down and 10.
So already it's 3 penalties on Danville. To my knowledge, I don't think Lincoln County has any as of yet, but all 5-yard penalties for Danville.
Shout out to our old partner Logan Smith, who's joining us from the YouTube live stream tonight. Gutierrez Jacobs pitch back to the left side to Brown, nearly tackled in the backfield, shakes loose and runs out near the first down marker. Lincoln looked like they were going to have a chance at him in the backfield, and he is an elusive runner.
That's where he's so special. Lincoln County had a man in the backfield probably 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, just could not bring him down.
So that'll be third down and we'll call it 2. 10:54 to play second quarter on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Gutierrez Jacobs under center, wishbone formation. 3rd and 2 from the 35. Hard count. Lincoln doesn't fall for it. Jacobs looks up, drops his mouthpiece.
Almost out of the play clock.
1 second on the play clock.
And the play clock
should be a delay of game, and there's the penalty flag.
Let's say it stays 0 for about a good 3 to 4 seconds.
It looked like the whole design of that play was to draw Lincoln offside, and once that didn't work, Gutierrez Jacobs dropped his mouthpiece.
And they're out of timeouts, too, so.
No more timeouts, so a 5-yard penalty that is a big one. It goes from 3rd and 2 to 3rd and 7 now. Clock stopped with 10:32 to play here in the first half. At the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll be naming a Seabold Heating and Air Player of the Game. It'll be an on-field interview. Dustin Oney's going to get the Inter-County Energy Player of the Game and the Seabold Heating and Air Players of the Game and get that interview in the post-game show. 10:32 to play, first half. 3rd down and 7 from the 30-yard line. Now Gutierrez Jacobs will go from the gun.
Let's say now he's all by himself.
He's going to throw for the first time. Rolls out, throws over the middle, nearly intercepted by E-Money Elon Lane, and he had nothing but green in front of him. It falls incomplete, and the Patriots defense makes a stand when they needed it the most. It's going to be 4th and 7 from the 30, and Danville's going to have to punt.
Man, you'd like to see him hold on to that one because he had nothing but roadways in front of him. He could have walked that one in, just could not haul it in, but yet looks like they forced Danville to punt the football here.
Quentin Anderson, the punter for the Admirals. Danville leading 13-0, 10:28 to play here in the first half on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Lincoln County will send number 4, Cody Carter, back deep. He stands on the 36-yard line for Lincoln County. Here's another whistle and another delay game for Danville.
You know, Lincoln County, they're very fortunate to have the play clock sponsored by PBK on both ends of the field. I mean, that's...
The Admirals have maybe not located it yet because that's 2 on this drive. And as you mentioned, they're already out of builder supply timeouts. So
yeah, they used all 3 in the first quarter. And Now you just got to take the 5-yard penalty. That's 5 penalties for 25 yards for Danville so far.
4th and 12 from the 25. Anderson on the punt. There's the snap. Lincoln brings pressure. They don't get to it. Punt away. Booming kick hits on the 49. Lincoln gets away from it, and Danville's going to down it on the 46-yard line. So great field position here for Lincoln County for their 3rd drive of the game. Got inside the red zone, Dustin, on the 2nd drive before a big sack pushed them back. Went forward on 4th, and Horton connected with Seth Horton, and just short of that first. So let's see if they can come out and sustain another drive and get some points on the board here, trailing 13-0 with 10:18 to play here in the first half.
I'd like to see Lincoln County go back to that run game. It's just 5 yards here, 4 yards there. Open something up, and then once you get Danville to bite, maybe you hit Cody Carter deep. Maybe you hit Elin Lane deep or Connor Davis.
Horton from the gun. One back in the backfield, twins to his left. Inside handoff to Phillips. Breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Pushes the pile out near midfield. We'll call a gain of 3 for Micah Phillips. Set up 2nd down at 7. 10:05 to play 2nd quarter. Shout out to Casey Roberts listening at home. Big crowd here. Not many people at home, but Big Red Nation is everywhere. We've got people all across this great country listening. And Dustin, it's a huge crowd here tonight.
One of the bigger pep sections you've seen at a football game in a while. A spirit line that was lined up. Everybody's excited.
Horton takes the snap, looks to throw. He's got Connor Davis, but nearly intercepted as Damari Brown was setting on that route, and nearly a pick 6. Lucky he didn't catch that. Falls incomplete, 3rd and 7. He was looking for Connor on a little sit-down route. Elin Lane back in for Phillips here. 9:40 to play in the first half. It's going to be a 3rd down and 7.
If you're Lincoln County here, I mean, this drive is critical. You're down 13-0. You stalled out Danville on a 3-and-out. A scoring drive here would play huge for the outcome of this game.
Horton from the gun. Elin Lane in the backfield. Davis and Carter split out to the left. Horton, little option to the left. Pitches it to Lane. Lane catches it on the 50. Out to the 48-yard line where he's brought down. He'll pick up 3, well short of the 1st down. It's going to be 4th down and around 5 in Danville territory, though, the Patriots are, as the ball's marked on the Danville 49.
So here's where you ask the question, what do you do?
Looks like Coach Jaggers is going to bring the punt team out. Sawyer Horton, the quarterbacks, also is the punter. 9:05 to play 3rd quarter. 4th down and 6 from the Danville 49-yard line.
You know, Danville sends 2 guys back to receive a punt, so you need 5 yards, and right now you're lining up basically 11 on, and even their 2 next deep is 10 yards off the ball.
And Lincoln's got Lane and Horton and Warren in the backfield, all capable runners, but I think we can forget that idea now as Lincoln takes the delay game to back up 5 yards.
First penalty on Lincoln County.
So after that penalty, the ball back into Lincoln territory, marked on the 46. 4th down and 11. Danville leads 13-0, 8:50 to play 2nd quarter. Sawyer Horton from the gun. Low snap, picks it up, punt up, in over in. Going to sail straight out of bounds. It's going to be a short punt. Let's see where they mark it, Dustin. Oh, while walking it all the way back up to the 36, so only a 20-yard net punt. And Danville's going to have good field position here for their 4th drive of the game as they'll take over 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line.
Our local internet connectivity is powered by Skyline Broadband, and this game is brought to you in part by Garland Joseph Van Hook, attorney at law, by Kentucky Farm Bureau agent Michaela Keene, by Lincoln County Public Library, by Stanford Waterworks, and by Mary Adams, candidate for Lincoln County PVA.
So Danville keeps Gutierrez Jacobs at quarterback. Damari Brown split out to the left. Twins both ways. Bixler in the backfield with Jacobs. Now Brown comes in motion. Going to fake it now, a little reverse action back to the left side. Daylight out there for the Admirals. Out past midfield to the 45. Hit hard there by Connor Davis at around the 41-yard line, but a huge gain there for Elijah Kinley on a reverse.
And all the eyes went on Brown as everybody went to his sides. It's just a quick pitch, and he had nothing but the whole side of the field to himself.
24-yard gain for Kinley. 1st and 10 Danville. 8:30 to play first half. Admirals leading 13-0 and driving for more.
Danville outgaining Lincoln County right now, 203 yards to just 70 for the Patriots.
Admirals break the huddle with 9 on the PBK Bank play clock. This time back to the Wildcat formation with Brown and Kinley in the back, or Bixler in the backfield.
It's hitting 0 again.
And Damari Brown's going to not be able to get this snap off, and it's going to be the 3rd delay of game of the 2nd quarter for Danville. So Danville's doing many things right. The one thing they're not doing right here early on is getting the play off before the PBK Bank play clock goes to 0.
And you'll see that a lot early on in a season, trying to get set, get things going, but you know, it's 4 times so far, I believe, this game that it's caught Danville.
Brown and Bixler in the backfield. Wildcat formation. Brown takes it, runs up the middle. Nothing there. Now he'll bounce to the outside, loses his footing right at the 40, and he'll go down there. We'll credit the tackle for Lincoln County's. Jedi Henry was out there, and maybe Bradley Cole. Someone slipped up there. I think it was Bradley Cole. So he's going to check out.
And a big block by number 9 there for Danville. Sprung Brown wide open for another 4 yards.
Trevor Bennett checks in for Lincoln County. 2nd down and 10. Ball marked on the 40-yard line. 7:43 to play here in the first half. Danville leading 13-0.
If you're Lincoln County's defense, you need a turnover right here. Something good to go positive in your way. You had the 3 and out. Now you need something bigger than that just to create a momentum and a spark.
Brown, inside handoff to Trumbo. Trumbo tries to run to the left side. Strung out. Lincoln County does a good job. This time it slams him down on the 36-yard line. That's what we need to see, some physicality out of this defense. Lincoln County's number 10, Ross Gibson, came flying in with a big tackle.
Yeah, that was with authority, too.
3rd down and 5 now. Just over 7 minutes to play in the quarter. Damari Brown has played quarterback into this Wildcat formation a lot tonight, and Lincoln County's really struggled with that, but it looks like Gutierrez Jacobs checks back in at QB here for 3rd down and 5. Wishbone formation. Brown, Kinley, and Bixler in the backfield. Gutierrez will turn and hand it to Brown on a dive play. He's hit, but pushes forward, and it looked like they were going to have him stop, but second effort for Brown's going to have him close to the first if he didn't get it.
It's going to put him right at the line. I'd say, yep, they're going to give it to him.
First down yardage picked up there by Brown. Moves the chains with 6:35 to play here in the second quarter. And Lincoln County trailing 13-0.
And here's how important a stop or a turnover or something just preventing Danville from scoring is if you're Lincoln County. If you're able to stop them here, score before half, you get the ball receiving to start the second half. So this is a big stand if you're Lincoln County.
13-0 Admirals lead. Brown back in at quarterback. Takes the snap. Going to keep it himself. Loses his footing. Now bounces it out to the left. Lincoln County's pursuit catches him there, and luckily he slipped up.
His knee come very close from touching that ground.
Still able to pick up 5 yards, Dustin, on a play where it looked like he could have been hitting the backfield.
He's just so fast. I mean, his first step is so quick. He could just wait and watch the line open up and see where he needs to go. And as soon as he sees it, he's gone.
Second down and 5. Ball marked on the Patriot 25. 5:40 to play here in quarter number 2 on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Lincoln County's defense desperately needs a stop. Brown back at Wildcat QB formation. He'll take it, hand off to Bixler up the middle. He pushes forward, going to be close to another first down. There's Josh Bixler. Just short, 3rd down and 1.
Clock's ticking. This Danville took over with 8:45 to go in the second quarter. Now running it almost down to 4 minutes of having the football.
Jedi Henry checks back in for Lincoln County on this 3rd and short. You probably know what you're going to see. A wishbone formation, and number 14's been the man so far. 3rd and 1. 4:48 to play second quarter. Jacobs under center. Takes the snap. Handoff. Fumble. It's on the ground. No indication yet of who's recovered this loose ball. It fell forward. Danville would have a first if they got on it. Lincoln County acting like they picked it up. We'll see. Still no indication.
Officials are talking it out. We do have a Lincoln player down on the field.
A Lincoln player down, and we still don't know whose ball this is going to be. They're still talking about it. It definitely came loose. You could see it bounce out of Bixler's hand. There is a player down for Lincoln County on top of that.
Still watching the White Hat, see what the call is.
Lincoln County defender is up on his feet, and he'll walk off the field on his own.
So are they saying it is Danville's football, or I don't really see anybody watching.
Still no indication. They haven't moved the chains. No hand signals by the refs here. 4:36 to play second quarter. Third and short play. Danville fumbled it, and they've still not indicated who recovered it. Looks like they're going to say Danville did.
Yes, they did, and called a first down, which is the right call, but as far as the first down goes. But
so 1st and 10 Danville. On the third and short play, they recover the fumble. And Lincoln County will have to defend another set of downs here. 4:36 to play second quarter. And Danville will have a new set of downs to work with, leading 13-0.
And this drive is working perfection for Danville right now. You're killing clock, going down the field. You got another first down inside the red zone here.
Gutierrez Jacobs will be in the gun with two backs, one to each side, Brown and Bixler. One receiver each way for Danville. Snap nearly fumbled. Hand off to Brown after he gets control of it. And pushes the pile forward for a gain of a couple. Twice in a row, 2 straight plays, near fumble opportunity for Lincoln, and that's what they desperately need right now, trailing 13-0. You hate to go down 3 scores here right before halftime, but the Admirals are milking some clock here and moving the ball. Second down at 8, 4:07 to play here in the second quarter. Ball marked on the Lincoln 17.
Like I said, Lincoln County, they've just kind of been sitting back and allowing Danville to move the football as they please.
One back set, Gutierrez Jacobs under center with Bixler in the backfield. Kinley comes in motion. Brown lined up in the slot. He was moving. No call. Tossed to Bixler. Now they're going to whistle it dead. That was definitely a legal procedure as Damari Brown was moving on the snap, and they call it.
You nailed it there. Get a little fast start, and he doesn't need the extra help. He's got
like an arena league play, for the slot guy starts a little early.
That's how I have. When I race somebody, I have to get an early head start. Not Brown. Brown can beat you. He can wait and start, but moved a little early there. It's going back Danville up 5 yards.
5-yard penalty makes it 2nd and 13. Ball marked on the Lincoln 22. 3:47 to play first half. Patriots trailing 13-0. Gutierrez Jacobs in at quarterback. Bixler to his right. Brown lines up in the right slot. Shotgun formation for Gutierrez Jacobs.
Jacobs only thrown the ball 1 time tonight.
And it was nearly
Almost
picked off by
intercepted.
Lane. There's the snap. Jacobs rolls out to the right. Lane brings pressure. Now Jacobs going to throw. It's fluttered up in the air. Lincoln had his chance to pick it and then nearly caught. I don't know how it got over Cody Carter. It was a wounded duck.
And that
Ball's
was almost
incomplete.
Dangerous, too, because they nailed the padding on the goalpost, both of them really. But, yeah,
So I think Lincoln County has shown if they can put Danville in passing downs that's definitely their best chance, Dustin. The 2 passes Danville has attempted have not looked good at all.
There's only been 5 passes total tonight. 3 by Lincoln, 2 by Danville, and only 1 completion, and that was the 4th down completion from Horton to Horton.
3rd down and 13. Ball marked on the 22. 3:18 to play second quarter. Danville leads 13-0. Big down here. 4 down territory, so it wouldn't surprise me to see Danville run the ball here and try to cut into this distance they need to gain for a first. Jacobs from the gun. Looks to throw. Going to throw to the left. It's high and incomplete it goes as It was a fastball on a little quick hitch, and it's going to fall incomplete and bring up 4th down and 13 from the 22.
He's probably glad he put as much power behind that because it got tipped up in the air. If that stays in bounds, Lincoln County may have a chance to get their hands on
And
that.
that's the kind of play they need, Dustin. They need a defensive turnover, maybe a pick 6. But right now they'll settle for a stop. It's 4th and 13, ball on the 22-yard line. 3:14 to play first half. Lincoln with a chance to get the defense off the field.
What a stop and a score before half would do for Lincoln County, but it's all about not allowing Danville to have
It's Eric
13
Jacobs
yards
from the
here.
gun. He's going to roll to the right. He's going to throw it to the end zone. He's got a man wide open. Incomplete. He overshot him as Lincoln County's defense got lost. And they were fortunate there to have an errant pass that sailed too far and out of the end zone, and a turnover on downs will give Lincoln County the ball back with 3:09 to play here in the first half. They'll take over 1st and 10 from their own 22.
Very lucky if you're Lincoln County because that's twice. The Danville receiver got behind the Lincoln County defense. It was just the throws that was kind of off, and one throw was a little bit too far. This one a little bit too far to the right, and, you know, on a good – if that connection was there, that's 6 points for Danville, but lucky for Lincoln County,
Lincoln
they didn't
County
connect.
Needs to get some points on the board here. Trailing 13-0. Defense has made 2 stops in a row after looking about as bad as you could on those first 2 drives. So kudos to them. Now it's the offense's turn to do something.
Like I said, you got 3 minutes and 9 seconds, no timeouts, but we got the stop. Now look what a score would do right before half.
Horton from the gun. He's got twins to his left. Going to keep it himself. Nowhere to go here. Maybe pushes forward for 2 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 8, clock running. Inside 3 minutes here to go in the first half. Sawyer Horton has ran the ball a few times here tonight. He's the leading carrier for Lincoln County. 10 rush attempts for 10 yards, but
One
Dustin,
of those is
several of those.
negative 14
exactly.
on the first play
He's
of the
had some
game,
good
so.
runs.
So you take away that, I mean, you'd be 9 carries for 24 yards, but you can't take it away.
2nd and 8 from the 23. Horton from the gun once again. Cody Carter split out far left. Phillips now comes back in from the sideline. Looked like he didn't know if he was in on this package or not. Going to be tough to get the ball off. Down to 4 seconds. Horton takes it. Blitz comes, breaks a tackle. Horton runs with it now. Now he's got a man breaking free. It's Connor Davis. Had it on the 45 and broke up at the last second by Trumbo. Would have been a marvelous catch by number 11, Connor Davis. Give Trumbo credit for tracking that ball and breaking it up at the last second.
And I almost wondered if a flag was going to come back because the pass was a little underthrown and Davis had to come back to it, but yet good defense by Danville.
Connor Davis, the brother to Clayton Davis. And a Builder Supply timeout taken by Lincoln County. 2:14 to play here in the half. We'll take it with them. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Seabold Heating and Air provides the heating and air services you need. Heating and air repair, installation, and maintenance. Whether your current heating system needs to be replaced, repaired, or simply needs maintenance, Seabold Heating and Air is the company to call for regularly servicing your equipment before you need emergency repairs, saving you stress and money in the long run. Seabold Heating and Air, keeping you cool in the summer and warm in the winter.
Hey, it's Heather Brown from Dr. Andy Powell's new privately owned dental practice located in Lincoln Plaza, Cedar Creek Dental. Dr. Powell has served Lincoln County for over 6 years and is excited to continue to provide excellent state-of-the-art care for our community. We offer early morning and evening appointments to accommodate all schedules. At Cedar Creek Dental, Dr. Powell, Heather, Sarah, Jess, and Priscilla are committed to providing a simple, safe, pleasant, and enjoyable experience. We look forward to seeing you soon.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Patriots will have it here out of the Builder Supply timeout. Shout out to Greg Snow. Says huge crowd on hand, and he ain't kidding, Dustin. It's packed.
It's very packed. I mean, I don't know that. I think people were just sharing seats just so they could sit down. It's so packed in here.
3rd and 8. Big play here. 2:14 to play. Lincoln needs to extend this drive. Nothing else to keep the Admirals off the field. Horton from the gun. Takes the snap. Looks to throw. He's got time. Now he's going to let it go deep. He's got Seth Horton breaking free, but the ball sails out of bounds, incomplete. As Seth had one-on-one coverage here on the outside, and it's going to be 4th down for Lincoln County.
It's the right idea. He had time to throw, had Seth breaking over, or had his twin brother Seth breaking open at the last minute, and Ball just sails a little out of bounds on him.
2:08 to play here in the half. Lincoln County's going to have to punt the ball again, and Danville's going to have excellent field position, it looks like, after the stall of offense by Lincoln. And outside of that one drive, Dustin, it's been tough selling for the Patriots.
It has, and Lincoln County, and you really, time wasn't on your side on this drive, but have really went away from trying to pound, get that 4 or 5 yards in a cloud of dust with them. Another delay of game on Lincoln County.
So Lincoln's got 2 delay of games, and Danville's got 3. I don't know what's going on here with the delay. I don't think I've ever had a game with 5 delay games. Oh.
The game got started late enough, around 8:45. But, it's one of those things, you see the clock, and it's just, you got to get set. I mean, those 5 yards are huge. Even though you're punting here, I mean, you're 5 yards closer, allowing Danville, who's going to get the ball, looks like on their side of the field.
Horton back to punt again. 4th and 13. Good punt. Gets off a boomer. Lands on the 50. Takes a big bounce inside the 40. Rolls all the way down to the 31-yard line.
I spoke too soon. What a punt.
So a 46-yard punt to get it out of trouble area for Lincoln County, as it's going to roll dead on the 31-yard line of Danville, and they're going to take over 1st and 10 there with just under 2 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Brad Smith alongside Dustin Oney. The PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Danville scored on their first 2 possessions of the night, and it's been all defense both ways since then.
Yeah, after the 2 touchdowns, you've had turnover on downs by Lincoln, punt by Danville, punt by Lincoln, turnover on downs, punt. So, I mean, the defense has showed up after that first 2 drives by Danville.
Gutierrez Jacobs will go under center. Some last-minute shuffling for Lincoln. A little handoff on a reverse play to Brown. This time Lincoln strings it out, but it looks like they're going to get a face mask.
That or a horse collar.
Looked like Lincoln might have
Gibson. We got some shoving.
Some extracurricular activity. Quickly broken up.
Job by the official stepping in there.
Brown's helmet came off there. I think it was a face mask, which is going to be a big one if it was. Lincoln had him stopped there for short gain, and if it's a personal foul, it's going to get the ball up near midfield for Danville. .151 to play here in the first half.
The officials are talking. I wonder if there was some...
Hopefully it wasn't 2 personal fouls. That's what I'm fearful of here for the Patriots. So there's a personal foul, face mask on Lincoln County, and a hold on Danville. Those will offset each other, and we'll redo first down. So best case scenario for Lincoln County there.
Yeah, after the definite face mask by Lincoln County, you had official throw from the end or from the sideline, then from the back end. I thought both of them seen the same thing. I didn't realize there was a Danville hold also. So offsetting penalties, yeah, you would take that if you're Lincoln County.
1:51 to play here in the first half. Patriots trail 13-0. 1st and 10 for Danville from the 32-yard line. Gutierrez Jacobs in at quarterback. Bixler in the backfield with him. Brown lined up on the right slot. Got to watch him coming in motion on this little jet sweep. There's a snap, fakes the Brown.
Ball.
Nearly a fumble to Bixler. He regains possession, and Connor Davis comes flying in for a tackle, along with Seth Horton. Short gain for Bixler.
Ooh, that was almost a very lucky play for Lincoln County. That ball bounced forward and just somehow landed back in Bixler's hands.
Been a bunch of almost fumbles here. It's been one of those kind of games. Lincoln could just get one of those. Been 3 near fumbles, 1 near interception, and all that adds up to a whole lot of nothing for Lincoln County.
But here's the good thing. Lincoln County can show they can move the football. Lincoln County offensively has done a good job taking care of the football. It's just they've not been able to move the sticks. So hopefully that plays dividends in the second half.
Gutierrez Jacobs under center, toss to the left to Brown. Brown patiently looks for a hold up.
There you go.
A lot better pursuit that time for Lincoln County. It's going to bring up 3rd down, but neither team can stop the clock. Both teams out of timeouts. Danville can just about run the timeout here after this play. It's going to be 3rd down and 4.
If you're Danville, you're probably content just running the clock
One
out.
more run and go to the half is what you should see here.
I mean, if you're the Ads, you would like to see Brown break it open for about a 60-yard run here. But if you're Lincoln County, just get one stop, take it to half. You're down 13-0. What looked like early in the game, it could be a blowout. They fought back into it. Now you've got 24 minutes if you can make another stop here.
Danville will go under center, wishbone formation. Jacobs will take the snap, turns and hands off to Brown. Brown looking to get outside. Lincoln County chases him down from behind. Good tackle that time by Lincoln County's number 17, Zach Duncan. And that's going to be the final play here in the first half. Our score on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard, it's Danville 13, Lincoln County 0. It's halftime here at the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Cornerstone Realty and Auction in Lancaster will make your dreams come true. Broker and owner Deonica Asbury and her team are ready to help you reach the real estate finish line. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or selling your existing home, navigating real estate can be tough. Let Cornerstone Realty and Auction make it easy. Specializing in Garrett, Lincoln, and surrounding counties, they're your local real estate experts. Cornerstone Realty and Auction, 859-329-8193.
During the good times in life, such as a promotion or the birth of a new baby, who do you call to share in your excitement? You call a friend. During the difficult times in life, such as the loss of a loved one, who do you call for support and comfort? You call a friend. John David and Mary Benton Friend, your friends in funeral service. We also offer a full line of Monument products. Contact us anytime, 365-2670 or 379-2011.
It's halftime on WPBK-FM. Our halftime show is presented by David Gambrell, candidate for Lincoln County PVA.
This is John Hackley. When I was appointed county attorney, I became the first LCHS graduate to hold a county office. David Gambrell became the first Lincoln County Patriot elected to a county office. As a close friend for 45 years, I've witnessed his heart for service in many ways. He has served as well as PVA. Please join me in voting on November 8th to keep David Gambrell, Lincoln County PVA.
Paid for by the David Gambrell Campaign Fund.
Guardian Exterminating and Be Green Lawn Care, your total weed and pest control experts, offer many services like seeding and fertilizing and termite and pest control. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Call them today for an inspection of your home or lawn. Their number is 606-365-7538 and in Danville at 859-236-5289. Don't worry, they're licensed and insured. Plus, with over 35 years of experience, you know it will be done right the first time. Again, their number in Stanford is 606-365-7538 and 859-236-5289 in Danville. Don't wait. Protecting your home and lawn is what they do best at Guardian Exterminating and Be Green Lawn Care.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
It's halftime here at Death Valley. The David Gambrell candidate for PVA halftime show in Lincoln County finds themselves trailing 13-0, Dustin, and Lincoln County allowed 2 scoring drives to open up the game, and that's been pretty much it. We'll now take a look at first half scoring with Dustin Oney.
First half scoring got underway with 9 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in quarter number 1 when it was Danville's Demarie Brown taking a 30-yard end of the round into the end zone, putting Danville up 6-0 after the point after attempt was no good. Then the next drive for Danville in the first quarter, scoring at 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. It was Brown once again, this time on a one-play 72-yard run. PAT was successful, putting Danville up 13-0, and that remains your halftime score.
Lincoln County fails to score in the first half. They did get inside the red zone once, and a couple of sacks, or actually one sack and a tackle for a loss backed them up and unable to get any points out of that drive. It's halftime here at Death Valley, the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Lincoln County trails 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
This is Angie Doolin, candidate for Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk. It has been an honor serving this county for over 24 years, and I would like to wish the Lincoln County football Patriots good luck on their upcoming season. You're number 1 on the field and number 1 in our hearts, And don't forget to score that extra point by voting Angie Doolin for Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk on November 8th. Go Pates. Paid for by candidate.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability, durability, and versatility built in, like #1 selling Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, Z Series mowers that deliver a quality cut and sidekick utility vehicles, where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. If you're looking for quality equipment and exceptional services provided by trained experts, visit your local Kubota dealer, Lawson Tractor and Implement in Stanford today.
It's halftime on WPBK-FM. Our halftime show is presented by David Gambrell, candidate for Lincoln County PVA.
The Urban Group Realtors and Auctioneers are a full-service real estate and auction company. We continually strive to educate our staff, provide new technology, and yet maintain that personal touch with our clients. We pride ourselves on exceptional service with honesty and integrity. We are committed to providing the highest level of service to our sellers and buyers alike. Our firm is ideally structured to serve as your single resource, covering Boyle, Lincoln, Fayette, Jessamine, and Garrett counties. The Urban Group Realtors and Auctioneers, with over 52 years of experience. We are experts in real estate and auctions. Kick off the fall season by tackling your next home improvement project. The guys at Builder Supply in Stanford can help you. They have all the right tools and expert salespeople. They sell premium do-it-best paints. Let their paint specialist Gary Grubbs help you with all your painting needs. With expertise in color matching paints and stains, they can make any color and help you use the right products to do your project right. So go see Stanford Builder Supply, proud supporter of Lincoln County Patriots.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Halftime here on the David Gambrell candidate for PBA halftime show. Lincoln County trailing 13-0. And Dustin, it's been a one-dimensional offense so far for Danville. Unfortunately, Lincoln's not been able to slow it down.
No, I mean, Lincoln County has had trouble slowing down the speedster of Demarie Brown, who on the evening is 12 carries for 173 yards and 2 scores. I mean, he's been the offense for the Admirals. Danville has run 21 times and threw the ball 4. They've had 4 incompletions, but Danville is looking at 25 total plays for a total of 239 yards, 2 scores in the first half. Brad Brown is averaging about 14 yards per carry. And then as a team, Danville rushing for about 11.38 yards. Of course, the 2 scores, but passing, I mean, 0 for 4. Lincoln County in coverage has done pretty good. They've been helped out with some overthrows here and there, but still, you know, it's the run game that Lincoln County's got to slow down. When you jump over to the Patriots offense, Lincoln County rushed 19 times for 59 yards. It's a little bit over 3 yards per carry. They have thrown the ball 5 times, but only have 1 completion out of that. No touchdowns, no interceptions. As a team, only 72 yards of offense for Lincoln County, with 59 of those on the ground and then 13 passing. Lincoln County led in rushing by number 28, Micah Phillips, who 5 carries, 27 yards. Elin Lane, 4 carries for 22 yards. Sawyer Horton, 10 carries for 10 yards. And then Horton passing the ball 1 for 5 for 13 yards. Once again, Lincoln County only 72 yards of offense. Danville totaled up 239 yards and 2 scores.
Yeah, Danville 239 yards, all on the ground. Nothing through there. No completion, 0 passing yards. Lincoln County 59 rushing yards, 13 passing yards, and outside of 1 drive, Dustin, they've had a lot of trouble moving the ball. We'll see what they do here, what kind of adjustments they make at the half. I know both scrimmages, I was very impressed with the halftime adjustments made by the coaching staff. We'll see if they're able to dig in and find something here at the half. Defense is a bright spot after those first 2 drives. I know you hear those stats and you think, oh, my goodness. But Brown picked up a lot of those, Dustin, on those first 2 drives.
Yeah, Brown has 12 carries. His first carry went for 33 yards. He lost a yard. He had a 30-yard keeper and then a 72-yard keeper. His first 4 carries went for about 133, 134, quick math, yards of his 173. Since then, they've been able to slow him down just a tad, 7, 8, 5, 5, 5, 2, 3, 4. And that's what you want to get out of him, because he's shown if you give him the speed, or give him the lane, he's gone. So Lincoln County's done a nice job of stopping him after them 2 drives.
Lincoln County, Phillips leading the way rushing-wise for them. Lincoln County was expecting to use Thaden Gar at halfback this year. Unfortunately, he's out with injury, and he would have been another weapon to be added to that rushing game. So far, we've seen Lane and Phillips. Still could see maybe Curlis or Smith get some carries, too, back there. And, you know, the short yardage carries are there. They're just missing that home run threat that Claybo and Leroy were able to bring you. That's the thing I thought watching them throughout the preseason might be the big weak spot. And so far, that's what it's been. But we'll see. There's still a lot of time left. The defense has tightened up. Just under 6 minutes left here on the David Gambrill candidate for PBA halftime show. Danville leading Lincoln County 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Mark your calendar for Friday, August 19th as the 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl kicks off this year's football season. This is Eric Ralston, CEO of PBK Bank and Lincoln County Patriots from the class of 1998, inviting you to come out as the Garrett County Golden Lions kick off against the Somerset Briar Jumpers at 6 p.m. Following the first game, the Lincoln County Patriots will take the field against the Danville Admirals. Let's pack the stadium. PBK Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Since 1957, Durham's Grocery at 606 Lancaster Street in Sanford has been serving Sanford and the surrounding community with a full line of groceries, fresh meats, quality produce, and a full-service deli with homemade salads. They offer money orders and are also a payment center for KU, Atmos Energy, AT&T, and more. For fast, friendly service all the way to your car, Durham's Grocery is big enough to accommodate, small enough to appreciate. That's Durham's Grocery.
It's halftime on WPBK-FM. Our halftime show is presented by David Gambrill, candidate for Lincoln County PVA.
Did you know that when you buy a vehicle in another county, your registration and taxes likely stay in that county? Did you know that you can request that your registration and taxes go to Lincoln County? It doesn't matter where you get your vehicle, just ask that the taxes are paid to Lincoln County. Your Lincoln County clerk, Sonny Spoonamore, reminds you to keep it local. For more information, call the clerk's office at 365-4570.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, "The sweetest fruits of life come from serving others." And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
This is Sean Slusher, your Shelter Insurance agent here in Stanford. For auto, home, farm, business, and life insurance, give me a call, 365-3143.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
3.5 minutes left here at halftime on the David Gambrill candidate for PBA halftime show. Lincoln County trailing Danville 13-0. Patriot defense got off to a rough start. But Dustin, they tightened up the hatchet and really made some big stops. Now it's time to see if the offense step up and get some points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after that first 2 plays, you know, it looked like Danville was going to run away with this, but Lincoln County buckled down, tightened up, and defense-wise has looked impressive. You know, had a couple almost turnovers, almost interception, almost fumble recovery twice. So, you know, the defense is picking it up, but you got to have the offense to follow suit with that. And Lincoln County's got to find a way to get in the end zone, not once, but twice this half if they want to see themselves victorious.
Lincoln County will get the ball first coming out of the half, Dustin, and that's a big deal. As if they can come down and get some points on the board and change momentum quickly, I think that's going to be, you know, that's really it. They've got to get momentum. Let's talk about our second half cornerstone realty keys of the game. What does Lincoln County need to do here in the second half to get back in this game and find a way to get on the scoreboard?
I think they're going to have to go back to pounding the football up that middle. I mean, you're not getting these 30, 40-yard runs that you may have been used to seeing last year, but what you're doing is you're moving that football forward. You're taking the ball out of playmakers' hands from Danville, of Brown, and the other running backs. But what you're doing is you're killing time and you're moving the football. You've shown that you can move it up and down the field. Now continue that, get in the end zone, and take control. Lincoln County needs to be the more aggressive team in this second half, and you know, they're playing on their field. They need to show that this is a ball game that they want to win. They've done a nice job from basically since Danville scored last was 7:51 in the first quarter. Since then, Lincoln County has been physical. Now they just need to punch it in, and I think by going by the ground game, open up them passing lanes. If you can just pound it, and then hit something deep, maybe you can find your way in the end zone.
Lincoln County, one drive inside the red zone, and when they got down there, Dustin, they went back to that read option. It got stuck in the backfield, and then there was a sack that backed them up, and that was the only real scoring opportunity the Patriots had in the first half.
Yeah, the drive started out at the 13-yard line, and that was after a fourth down completion that was just short of the first down by a couple yards. So, it seems like when Lincoln County gets things going, it's either a tackle for loss or a penalty that halts their drive. And you miss those skilled players that we kept talking about last season, that if you get behind the chains, they can make up for it in one play. Lincoln County hasn't shown that they can do that in the first half, but just continuing to gain forward progress is big.
Hey, good luck tomorrow to the cross-country teams, the middle school heading to Casey County and the high school heading to E-Town to kick off cross-country season for those teams, and good luck to them and all those great athletes as they travel and get the season started. Second half action coming up next. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers, you know why we're here. The football season is back! Woo! And since that's too amazing to miss a single second's worth, Pepsi is officially giving you permission to always put football first. Like, maybe those in-laws are back in town. Well, better hope they're football fans, because your Sunday is completely booked. Long story short, crack open a Pepsi and don't let anything get between you and your football watching. With love, Pepsi, made for football watching. That's what I like.
While so many of us ask big questions about what happens when we die, we often forget to ask questions that will capture the way that we lived. Take time to think about the type of funeral services that you would want. Traditional? Celebratory? Will the service reflect your unique interests and personality? Contact McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company and let funeral directors Kyle McKnight and Jamie Oakes assist you in pre-planning your funeral service today. McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company, family owned and committed to serving you with dignity.
It's halftime on WPBK-FM. Our halftime show is presented by David Gambrell, candidate for Lincoln County PVA.
Buy local, eat well with Marksberry Farm Market in Lancaster. Locally raised grass-fed beef and pasture-raised pork, processed and packaged right in Garrett County. Offering convenient online ordering at marksberryfarm.com with 24/7 pickup. They even offer next-day pickup, allowing you to have healthy, humanely raised meat and pork when you want it. Shop local and eat well. Marksberry Farm is a proud supporter of the Death Valley Bowl and wants to wish all of the teams competing good luck. From our farm to your table.
Before going out of town to shop for clothes, shop local first at Shop 17 Boutique in Stanford. We are a local family of 3 generations of women at different ages and stages in life, so we want you to feel comfortable and confident shopping with us. At Shop 17 Boutique, you'll find cute, fashionable clothing that's carefully selected with you in mind. So shop local and Shop 17 Boutique on Frontier Boulevard in Stanford.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Valley and the Patriots trailing 13-0. They will have it first here to open up the second half. Just 1 minute away from second half action. Brad Smith alongside Dustin Oney, and what appears to be one of the biggest crowds I've ever seen here, Dustin, for definitely for the Death Valley Bowl, and maybe one of the biggest regular season crowds ever here at Lincoln County High School.
You know, we keep saying that throughout the game, but I think it's to prove a point. This place is packed, and you know, I feel sorry for after the game traffic, because you're going to hear a lot of horns honking and all that to get out on 27, but that's a good thing because the community has showed up to support the Lincoln County Patriots, and you know, I hope it's like this every week, not just for the Death Valley Bowl, but every week that Lincoln County takes the field.
Patriots trailing 13-0. Danville will kick off here. Left to right on your radio dial, they'll be doing the kicking, so Lincoln County will be on offense and be moving from right to left as you look at your dial to open up the second half here. Still in this game, Dustin. Defense did a job after those first 2 drives and gave Lincoln a shot here. They've got to come out and move the ball, sustain a drive.
The longest drive went for about 14 plays, 66 yards, and that's the one that stalled out on the 13-yard line. You'd like to see a good return here by Lincoln County, set up some offense, score, and you're right back into it, 13-7. You know, send the defense out and get a stop, and you've got a chance to take the lead, but you got to score in order to do that first.
So Danville will kick off here first. Death Valley Bowl game number 2. Somerset won the first game 28-14 here in the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Now here's the Angie Doolin candidate for Circuit Court Clerk kickoff. Lincoln County goes back, and Connor Davis will pick it up on the 10 and run it up himself up past the 20 before he's brought down at around the 23-yard line. 1st and 10 from there for the Patriots.
Perfect kick for Danville. It was a low line drive that kind of died about at the 2-yard line, like you said. And you couldn't have asked for a better kick like that. Connor had to run over and pick it up before he could even advance it.
So Lincoln County's first possession here of the second half will start on the 23-yard line, 1st and 10. Lincoln County worked mainly out of the shotgun, no huddle in the first half. We'll see what they do here to open up the second half. Cody Carter held without a catch here early on. Let's look to see if they try to get him involved.
Good slant route right here may free him up.
Lincoln County's going to go under center. Horton turns. Handoff right up the gut.
Powerful run.
First run of the game there for number 24 for Lincoln County. That's Reed Curlis.
You talked about the younger guys getting in.
Talked about him early. He's a true freshman. Has looked really good in the first 2 scrimmages. Lincoln County stays in the 3-back wishbone formation. Horton turns, gives it again on the inside handoff. It's Curlis again. He pushes the pile. The youngster out near a first down. Some powerful running from.
He may have it.
Reed. We'll see where they mark this.
Maybe a yard short.
It's going to be good for a Bluegrass Drugstore first down for Reed Curlis and the Patriot offense.
Hey, it's what you want. I mean, Curlis provides another spark, and that's a freshman coming in for Lincoln County.
Lincoln County stays in the wishbone formation. Horton at fullback. Curlis and Phillips in the backfield. Horton goes under center. This time he'll hand to Phillips off right tackle. Hit at the line of scrimmage, pushes forward. Positive yardage, but a short game. 11 minutes to play third quarter. The Patriots trailing 13-0.
And you'll take that if you're Lincoln County. I mean, just move the ball forward, and you're getting a different look from Curlis coming in. And just, I mean, this is what you need if you're Lincoln County.
Jediah Henry also in on offense now, playing tight end. Horton takes the snap, handoff again, right up the middle's Curlis, and he's got some energy to him. He pushes forward again and nearly sprung that one right up the gut again. Picks up 5, but Dustin, it looked like he was within a hair of breaking it. We got an injury timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 10:30 to play third quarter. Lincoln County trails 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Hey, Lincoln County Patriots, this is Woods Adams, Lincoln County's next judge executive. I wanted to take this time to wish the Lincoln County Patriot football team the best of luck on a successful season. I also wanted to take the time to give thanks to everyone that supported me and my family during this past primary election. Being a part of a community where pride and tradition of each town intermingle to become Lincoln County is truly something special. To be trusted and supported by the same community in which I was raised is a huge honor, and I look forward to serving the people of Lincoln County. Again, this is Woods Adams. Thank you, Lincoln County. Now let's go, Patriots.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Injury timeout, back to live action, 3rd and short, wishbone formation. Horton takes the snap, turns, gives to Curlis. Off left guard this time, he stood up. And he's going to be short of the first down, ball marked on the 41, so he picks up 1. 4th down and 1, and another Admiral down on the play. We'll keep it right here this time.
And you never want an injury, so when I say that, you don't want this. But, I mean, Lincoln County is showing they're going to be more aggressive, and, you know, they're not trying out there to hurt anybody by no means, but it's just them blowing off the blocks and going quick.
Play of the game here so far. It's going to be 4th and 1, ball marked on the 41. And I have a feeling Coach Jaggers is going to go for it. These came out and ran nothing but bone here.
You feel like you can pick up the 1 yard, too. Our local internet connectivity is powered by Skyline Broadband, and this game is brought to you in part by Carol Hill, attorney at law in Stanford. By Gondner & Associates, your certified public account in Stanford. By Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance, Sonia Bratcher, agent. By Dalton Miller, Stanford Mayor. By Lincoln County Judge Executive James Woods Adams. Jimbo is a big supporter of Lincoln County football.
Shout out to the Lady Patriot golf team as they play in the KIT at Lakewood Golf Course tomorrow in Russell Springs. 4th and 1. Biggest play of the game so far. Looks like Lincoln's going to keep the offense on the field. 3-back set, wishbone formation. Sawyer Horton goes under center. 4th and 1. He's got Seth Horton, Curlis, and Phillips in the backfield. Hard count, and he draws him offside.
Who did they get, though? You had a Lincoln guy jump as well, so
I think they're going to get Lincoln on some movement. It's going to be false start on Lincoln County, and it looked like that it was on Danville. But they are going to say a Lincoln kid moved, and that'll back them up 5. And now you got to look at maybe punting the ball, and they're going to have to. That's a big one there, Dustin.
If you're Lincoln County, you can argue that they jumped offside to make you move. If you're Danville, you argue, well, we moved because he moved first. The official felt Lincoln County moved first, and it backs the Patriots up 5 yards, and that hurts if you're Lincoln County.
Punt formation, Horton on to punt, 9:45 to play third quarter. Low snap, Horton picks it up, gets the punt off, sails out of bounds, and that's going to be short. We'll see where they mark it.
Mark it around the...
Ball goes out of bounds on the 46, so only a 15-yard punt. Actually, 13-yard punt. Just shanked it right off his foot. 1st and 10, Admirals from the 46-yard line. 9:39 to play here in the third quarter on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Lincoln County had a good drive going, a 4th and short play that you just feel like they were going to be able to pick up. They tried a hard count, and a false start backed them up. And now it's desperation time. You hate to say that this early in the game, but the way the offense has moved the ball, you can't afford to go down 3 scores here.
Yeah, Lincoln County's got a lot of, woulda, coulda, shoulda. It just didn't happen so far. Now you're backed up and need another defensive stop.
Shotgun formation for Gutierrez Jacobs. Kinley comes in motion. Jacobs rolls out to the left. He's going to look to throw. Complete out in the flat to Damari Brown. Breaks 1 tackle at the line of scrimmage. Now gets out past midfield before he's pushed out of bounds inside Lincoln County territory.
That's another case where Lincoln County had him in the backfield.
Seth Horton had him, looked like, right around the line of scrimmage.
That's the first pass completion for Jacobs.
So Danville will have 2nd down and 5 from the Lincoln County 47. 9:30 to play third quarter. Admirals leading 13-0.
And Lincoln County was bringing pressure on that as well. I didn't get who the number was, but whoever come on the end almost got to Gutierrez Jacobs.
Almost saw our first Durham's Grocery sack of the night.
Almost.
So now Danville from the gun. And another penalty flag. And another delay of game. Danville's 4th of the game.
I don't know what the record is for delay of games in a game, but we've got to be getting close.
So that 5-yard penalty will make it 2nd down and 9 for Danville.
So that takes away the missed tackle that Lincoln County had. Now you got 2nd and 9 instead of 2nd and 4.
Damari Brown limps off the field there, maybe cramping up, so that's big, something to keep your eye on for Danville. They'll work from the gun. 2nd and 10 from the 47. 9:30 to play third quarter. Direct snap. It's going to be a run up the middle. And this time Lincoln County's all over it. Looks like Zane Mullins got in there.
Zane got in there, and no gain on the. They might give him. Yeah, they'll give him a yard or 2, but still nice stop by Lincoln County. Now it's a 3rd and long. One more stop. Hopefully get the football back.
3rd down and 8 after the 1-yard gain for Danville on the run play, and they're going to use a timeout here with 9:04 to play in the third quarter on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Danville leads 13-0. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
The Urban Group Realtors and Auctioneers are a full-service real estate and auction company. We continually strive to educate our staff, provide new technology, and yet maintain that personal touch with our clients. We pride ourselves on exceptional service with honesty and integrity. We are committed to providing the highest level of service to our sellers and buyers alike. Our firm is ideally structured to serve as your single resource, covering Boyle, Lincoln, Fayette, Jessamine, and Garrett counties. The Irvin Group Realtors and Auctioneers, with over 52 years of experience. We are experts in real estate and auctions.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
3rd down and 8 for Danville out of the Builder Supply timeout. Gutierrez Jacobs will work from the shotgun. 2 receivers both ways. 1 running back in the backfield. It's Bixler. 9:04 to play 3rd quarter. Admirals with a 13-0 lead. Big play here for the Lincoln D. Jacobs going to throw over the middle. Caught on the left side right at the sticks. We'll see where they mark it. It's going to be close.
They're right on the sticks, and they need to be.
Misspoke there. It was actually out on the left flat, not the middle.
They're going to give him a first down.
It's either going to be 4th and short. Now they're going to mark it.
I thought they signaled first down, maybe. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, they're waving the crew, and they're not moving the chains. It's a first down.
Let's say I thought the head official signaled for
it
the
was
first
right
down.
on the mark. It was forward progress. Gutierrez Jacobs, no backs in the backfield this time, and it's confusion everywhere. Another Danville player looks to be cramping, and another Builder Supply timeout. 8:30 to play here in the 3rd quarter. We'll keep it right here this time, Dustin, as Lincoln County trailing 13-0.
Lincoln County. Our local internet connectivity is powered by Skyline Broadband, and this game is brought to you in part by Garland Joseph Van Hook, attorney at law, by Kentucky Farm Bureau agent Michaela King, by Lincoln County Public Library, by Stanford Waterworks, and by Mary Adams, candidate for Lincoln County PVA.
Lincoln County unable to get any pressure on Gutierrez Jacobs on these throws. It would behoove them to find themselves in the backfield with a Durham's Grocery sack.
He started out 0 for 4, and now is connecting on his last 2 passes, 1 of 6 yards, 1 of 8.
Under center this time. He'll give it to Trumbo. Trumbo on a jet sweep coming on the right side. Lincoln County had him in the backfield. He breaks free of that. Up the sideline he goes before he's finally pushed out of bounds by Jediah Henry on the 31-yard line. That's a 13-yard pickup on a jet sweep for Trumbo. And Danville's got kids cramping everywhere. Bixler goes down with Trumbo's cramping. There's 2 players on this play alone. And another injury timeout's going to be called. Not unusual for this time of year to start seeing some cramps on a hot, sticky day here at Death Valley.
And that's where it helps if you're Lincoln County. You have so many on your roster where you can sub in and sub out. Like I said, we didn't see Reed Curlis until the 3rd quarter, and, he's got fresh legs. Or, you're sharing run-ins between Phillips and Lane. That's fresh legs that Lincoln County's able to run in and out, and that, advantage on roster number really helps.
Patriots trailing 13-0, 8:23 to play 3rd quarter. Danville will have it 1st and 10 from the Lincoln 30, so the defense going to have to find a way to make a stand here again, as they've done, since those first 2 drives, Dustin, the defense has played pretty well.
Outside of a 24-yard run, that 13-yard run was the longest play since early back in the 2nd quarter.
The offense has not done any favors. They've just not been able to sustain any drives outside of one. 77 rushing yards on 24 carries for Lincoln, and only 1 completion, 1 of 5 for 13 yards. That's not going to get it done. They've got to find a way to move the sticks, keep the defense off the field some, and it's been the other way around. The defense has pretty much been out here the whole game, and they're hanging in there. This is a big drive here. They've got to find a way to get Danville's offense off the field, and Brown has been out with injury, and it's, a golden opportunity here.
Yeah, if you're Lincoln County, you got to capitalize on this.
Trumbo comes in motion. Gutierrez Jackson gives it to Xavion Brown, his first carry of the game. He'll pick up 2. 2nd down and 8. 8 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter on the McKnight Funeral Monument Company scoreboard. At the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll name a Inter-County Energy Lineman of the game.
They're going to get 4 yards on the carry.
Good spot. It looks short of that. Second down and 6 from the 26. Gutierrez Jacobs will go under center. Xavion Brown in the backfield. Trumbo in the slot. Utilize him on that jet sweep a lot. Here he comes in motion. They give it to him around left side.
It's got to be a hold.
And they're going to throw the flag, and they got Trumbo short of the first two. Lincoln finally sealed that edge. He's killed him on that jet sweep tonight.
There's another flag. Or did he just move it towards? I think he just moved
Looks to be in the neighborhood of holding. And that's what it'll be. So it's going to back them up from 2nd and 6 to 2nd down and 16.
Well, you had the end there. I didn't get to see who was held, but I mean his jersey was tucked a good. It almost untucked it out of his pants there, and you know that's one of the downfalls when you run that jet sweep. When the defensive line switches over and gets where they need, you almost have to hold, or it's going to be a tackle for loss.
See if Lincoln County's defensive line can make a play here. Several Danville skill players out with cramps here on this drive.
Looks like Brown's coming back in.
Damari and Xavion, the brothers, both in the backfield here together for the first time. 7:17 to play third quarter. Gutierrez Jacobs in at quarterback. He'll go under center this time. 10 seconds on the PBK Bank play clock.
They put Brown in the slot. Look for him to try to get down the field.
Action pass. Horton bringing pressure. Gutierrez Jacobs going to throw it. Nearly picked off by Carter. Knocked down, incomplete, and a penalty flag thrown behind the play. Horton was in pursuit of that Durham's Grocery sack there.
See what they're going to get here.
Maybe ineligible downfield or holding where that's at.
It is ineligible downfield.
So Danville had an ineligible player downfield. Lincoln County's going to decline that. That's going to set up 3rd down and 19.
Is that not a loss of down?
I thought it was. They indicated they were declining it, but maybe that's
I'm not the
what
smartest.
They meant by that, Dustin. 3rd and 19, under 7 minutes to play third quarter. Gutierrez Jacobs from the gun, one back to his left. Twins both ways. Look like a legal procedure. Here comes Horton on pressure. Can't get him. Finally they come down. A Durham's Grocery sack in the backfield for Lincoln County. Their first sack of the season. Trying to get a number there. Look like number 60 with the sack. That's Hunter Hanley.
Hunter's played good tonight. He's played both ways. Big blocks.
So Lincoln gets that Durham's Grocery sack.
Come in a key time, too. You're setting up
key
4th
time,
and 20.
just like a stop at Durham's Deli on lunch break.
Hey, I had Durham's today. You can never go wrong.
PBK Hospitality tent serving up Durham's here tonight.
Chicken tenders and tater wedges, and heck no, it filled my belly up for sure.
So Danville's going to have to punt. 4th down and right around 20. And believe it or not, we've got to delay a game. That's the 6th of the game for the Admirals, I think. Going to have to get our statistician, John Logan Smith, to see what the state record is for delay of games, because we got to be getting close.
It's got to be getting close.
So 4th down and forever now for Danville. It's Lincoln County going to get the ball back here after defense did a job again. There's the snap. Punt is off. Lincoln's got Carter back deep. He's going to let it bounce, and it's going to roll dead right around the 10-yard line. So the Patriots will take over there, 1st and 10 from the 10. Just under 6 minutes left of the game. Heating and Air Player of the Game. After tonight's game, they'll have a ceremony where they give a Player of the Game for the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl, and then after that, Dustin Oney will interview our Seabold Heating and Air Player of the Game, also our Inter-County Energy Lineman of the Game, and then we also hope to catch up with Coach Jaggers, so make sure you stick around for the postgame show. A lot of exciting things going on, but before that, Lincoln County's still hanging around here, Dustin, only down 13-0 with the ball.
But once again, we keep saying it. You've got 90 yards to go. You've got to find a way to punch that football into the end zone.
Wishbone, handoff, Curlis. This time Danville's all over it. No gain here this time for Reed. Maybe pushed forward for a yard. So Lincoln's been nothing but Wishbone here in the third quarter. All shotgun in the first half. And they've tried to come out and run some power here at them with Curlis and Phillips and Seth Horton in the backfield. 2nd down and 10. Ball marked on the Lincoln County 10. Sawyer Horton under center. Takes the snap, turns, gives it right up the middle on a fullback blast to Seth Horton. Breaks free up the gut, out past the 20. He's going to be close to a first down.
I think he's got it.
Little belly dive, and Seth Horton, his first carry of the game, he picks up a first down for the Patriots, a Bluegrass Drugstore first down. 10-yard run for Seth, twin brother of quarterback Sawyer Horton. Patriots stay in the bone. Horton's going to take the snap, gives it to Curlis. Met at the line of scrimmage, nothing going on this time for Reed. You know, Dustin, they've kind of got Danville packed in here in the box. It would be good to maybe see that play action here and try to find Cody Carter one-on-one. He's got one-on-one with zero coverage, no safety back deep. So, I mean, if you could buy time to get the pass off, you're going to have it.
Absolutely. And, you know, we've seen last season, we've seen in the scrimmages, Carter's capable of catching those deep routes. And when he catches them, he's got the speed to take them, too.
2nd and 10 from the 21. Horton will go back under center again, wishbone formation, 3 backs behind him. Takes a snap. He's going to look to throw. He's got Carter over the middle, nearly picked off, underthrew him. Carter had his man beat, and that ball was underthrown and nearly intercepted.
You put a little air under that and let Carter run under it, and he may still be running.
Trumbo breaks it up. DeMontre Trumbo got a hand on it, but you're right. If he got a little air under that one, it could have been 6. Instead, it'll be 3rd and 10 from the 21. 4:14 to play third quarter.
See, now Lincoln County, you're in a 3rd and long situation, deep in your own territory at your 21-yard line. A first down here is very critical.
Horton will go back under center. Wishbone formation. Double tight. Play action pass. Horton looks to throw. Under pressure. Now he's going to run. He's got daylight. Nothing but green in front of him. He's close to the first down. Breaks the tackle. He'll have a
still on his feet.
Down and more. Sawyer Horton with a big run up the left sideline. And there's some life that this offense needed to see as the junior quarterback breaks free on a big run. First down, Lincoln County.
Lowered the shoulder, picked up the first down. I guess thought he was going out of bounds, but he wasn't done. Picks up 19 yards for a first down for Lincoln County.
Bluegrass Drugstore first down now by the O-line to stay with those blocks.
It's the biggest for the Patriots so far.
And Horton getting it done on the ground here on this drive. Wishbone double tight again.
That's got to be encroachment. Yes.
Penalty flag, and it looks like Danville lined up in the Lincoln County backfield. Good call there by my man Dustin Oney. A 5-yard penalty on the Admirals.
Yeah, they were about to send the blitz and got a little quick on that. And he was done a step into the neutral zone before the ball was snapped. So, I mean, now you're Lincoln County. You're at the 45-yard line. This drive started at the 10. We talked about getting a drive going, but you still got to sustain it 55 more yards to go to punch into the end zone.
Under center, wishbone formation. Horton takes the snap, turns, hits to the back. Second man through the hole is Phillips. Out near the 48, almost the 49, a 3-yard carry for Phillips. Set up second down and short for the Patriot offense. They're on the drive. They're on the move here on their second drive of the half, trailing 13-0. I think a touchdown would be huge for momentum. The defense has done their job. Horton goes under center. Wishbone formation, takes the snap. Handoff on the left side, this time to Phillips, and he's got a first down.
Down to the 46-yard line. Another 6-yard carry for a first down.
That's a Bluegrass Drugstore first down for Micah Phillips and the Patriot offense. They're inside Danville territory. Coach Jaggers is saying get up to the line. He's wanting to see tempo out of this wishbone, and that's not a bad idea because Danville's having some cramping issues.
Yeah, they've only got one timeout left. So
Horton gives it to Curlis up the middle. He's got daylight. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Lincoln County freshman running back Reed Curlis from 46 yards. And the Patriots on the board with 6 with a Cedar Creek Dental touchdown by Reed Curlis.
The hair flowing as he went. Curlis seen the lane, took it, and Danville was not going to catch him until he hit the hold on.
A penalty flag on Danville. It'll be declined. A touchdown will stand, and Lincoln County will try an extra point here with Kobe Towns as they're on the board. 46-yard touchdown run from the freshman Reed Curlis. Broke one tackle at the line of scrimmage and was off to the races. And now Kobe Towns, the sophomore kicker, on to try the extra point. Snaps back, hold is down, kick is up. It's long enough, and it is good with 3:09 to play in the third quarter. The Patriots are on the board. They trail 13-7. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Are you hungry for an extraordinary dinner? Come dine at Bluebird. $9.95 dinner specials are back, and you've got to try our customer favorite, the Smokehouse Pasta. It's made with crispy bacon, grilled chicken, bow tie pasta, smothered in smoked Gouda sauce, tomatoes, and asparagus. The special pricing is available only on Fridays and Saturdays from 3 until 8 during our dinner hours. There's always an incredible dinner waiting on you at Bluebird, one you'll be reminiscing about for the rest of the year. Come dine with us soon. Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota L-Series tractor is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. for over 10 years. Powerful Kubota diesel engine, ease of operation, and your choice of a Kubota gear or HST transmission. The durable Kubota L-Series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. If you're looking for quality equipment and exceptional services provided by trained experts, visit your local Kubota dealer. Lawson Trailer and Implement in Stanford today.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Kobe Town set to kick off. It's an Angie Doolin candidate for Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk kickoff. Patriots trailing by 6. 3:09 to play third quarter. Towns with a deep kick. Brown goes back to field it on the 10. He's going to be dangerous in this position. Runs it right up the middle, breaks the tackle. Daylight in front of him, nothing to beat but the kicker, and he's off to the races. Damari Brown with a 90-yard kickoff return, and I knew it as soon as I saw it, Dustin. You don't want to kick it deep to him, and Lincoln made the mistake, and Danville answers the touchdown with a kickoff return for 6.
No, if he's got any kind of space whatsoever, he is very dangerous, and he just got the crease, took it. Lincoln County couldn't catch him. 90 yards, kickoff return.
You got to kick it short against him. You don't want him getting that open field opportunity that he got there. And Danville quickly answers the Lincoln touchdown with 2:55 to play here in the third quarter. The Damari Brown 90-yard kickoff return makes it 19-7. Extra point pending for Danville.
And all that momentum Lincoln County just gained turn. And that's one where you tell your kicker, you either try to get that in the end zone, which I'm sure he was.
Kick is up. It's long enough, and it is good. 2:55 to play here in the third quarter. Our score, Danville 20, Lincoln County 7. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Lincoln County Schools is a proud public school district that serves over 3,000 students and employs over 700 people. The school system is made up of 7 different schools and a technology center. The district offers a variety of diverse programs in order to meet the needs of the students and their communities. From preschool to Patriots, kids matter most at all of Lincoln County schools.
Crab Orchard Elementary, we are Cubs.
Howland Elementary, we are Aviators.
Houstonville Elementary, we are Tigers.
Stanford Elementary, we are Wildcats.
Waynesburg Elementary, we are Tigers.
Lincoln County Middle School, we are Eagles.
Lincoln County High School, we are Patriots.
This is Superintendent Michael Rowe. Together, we are Team Lincoln.
Lincoln County Board of Education, every student, every classroom, every day. College, career, and citizenship ready.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Answer the Curlis touchdown with a Damari Brown kickoff return and push the lead back to 13 with 2:55 to play third quarter. It'll be an Angie Doolin candidate for Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk kickoff here for Danville. Lincoln County with Connor Davis and Cody Carter back deep. Cash Smith also back there. It's a deep kick. Connor goes back, catches it on the 5. He's going to bring it out. Connor Davis up to the 15, cuts back to midfield, takes a big hit, holds on to the ball, breaks the 20. A good return by Connor. And Lincoln County will start there. So they found a little something, Dustin, with this double tight wishbone. And freshman running back Reed Curlis.
And, when you go out of that wishbone, you have three different backs with Curlis, Phillips, or even Seth Horton coming in. That's three legs going against this Lincoln County line or Danville line, and you keep pushing them down the field. They start to tire out, and that's when you see Reed Curlis take care of that and take full advantage and have that 46-yard touchdown.
So an injury timeout as another Admirals down on the field. Danville's bringing out some trainers here, and now looks like he's going to hop up. We'll keep it right here. Patriots trailing 20-7. That last drive, the best drive of the game for Lincoln County, as they marched at 90 yards for a touchdown.
And 8 of those carries were to the freshman Reed Curlis. 4 yards, 5 yards, 6 yards, 1-1-0-3, and then the big 46 yards. It upped Lincoln County's total yardage to 177. Now, Danville still at 271, but at one point that was almost a 200-yard difference. Lincoln County, almost cut that in half on the last possession. Now let's see if they can do that here. And you've got 2 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in quarter number 3, so still a long ball game to go. That was an important score the last drive. It's just unfortunate the kickoff return push it back out to a 13-point lead.
Patriots leading rusher in the game is Reed Curlis with 66 yards. He's back in there. Didn't run the ball at all in the first half. Double tight wishbone here. Horton takes the snap, handoff up the middle. Nothing going on this time. It looked like fullback dive there to Seth Horton. He might have picked up a yard. Set up second down and 9. Lincoln County quickly back up to the line of scrimmage. Under 2:30 to play third quarter. Trailing by 13. Horton takes the snap. Hand off to Horton again. This time he breaks the tackle. Rumbles forward out past the 30.
Got a flag in the backfield. Is that?
It's in a weird position.
12 men maybe?
Yeah, that's got to be almost on Danville from where they threw it. But also a flag on the far side near the Danville sidelines.
Because one flag came from the back judge.
7-yard run for Seth Horton. But 2 penalty flags down on the play. Looked like Danville had too many players on the field. You're right.
Yep, it is Danville.
So now Coach Jaggers talking over with the refs if he wants to accept that or take the yardage. Got to take that 5 yards and run, get second down and short here.
Because you're what, third and short or second and short or third?
I think he's wanting to know where the ball would have been marked off the Horton run. Now the refs are talking it over. 2:20 to play in the game on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Lincoln County trailing 20-7. They had Uncle Mo on their side after that Curlis 46-yard touchdown. Came out and just made a mistake. You can't kick it deep to Brown. And I literally said as soon as he caught it, he's going to be dangerous in this situation because you just can't give Damari Brown that much space. Lincoln just doesn't have the speed to contain him, and they've done a good job after those first 2 drives, Dustin, and on the defensive side of containing him. But when you give him something like that, a deep kick with not much pursuit up on him, that's just asking for it, and that's what happened as he ran it back 90 yards for the touchdown.
That's one where you hope the wind just takes it 10 more yards into the end zone so he can't return it, but it didn't. He caught it and had some room to run.
I think too, I have to go back and look at that. I think he ran a little decoy on him, and I think that Towns thought the middle was open to kick it deep, and then Brown kind of decoyed and he was shifted that way, and it was right to him. So still talking things over. I can't imagine
they're gonna take the penalty.
What in the world's taking so long here? But it's going to be too many men on the field from the Danville D. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. So second down and 4. After all that, that's where we stand. Lincoln County's going to stay in the bone with Horton, Phillips, and Curlis. And Sawyer Horton back under center. Cody Carter split to the far right. Horton takes the snap. It's the belly dive to Seth Horton. He pushes forward. Positive yards for Seth. Looks like a gain of 2. Third and short.
And Danville sees what's happening. They're stacking the box. They're bringing all 11 men into the box, which,
a play-action pass would be
Looks like they're going to give 3 yards, so it's going to set up third and a short one for Lincoln County.
1:40 to play third quarter. Big play here. Need to pick it up. Horton's going to take the snap, hand off to Reed Curlis, and Reed is drilled in the backfield. He's going to be well short of a first down as Danville was keying on him there. And this is a situation here you think Lincoln might have to go for it. 4th down and a long 2, maybe 3 on their own 33-yard line. The offense is going to stay out there. This is a big play.
Hesitation. But you're bringing Danville.
Watch the hard count here.
Yes.
And he tried it, nearly drew him offsides. And now Lincoln County's going to take a Builder Supply timeout. 1:07 to play third quarter. Patriots trail by 13. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Danville's Deal Maker, Bob Allen.
New GMCs cost less at Bob Allen GMC. Hi, I'm John Welsh, and now's the perfect time to order the new 22 GMC Sierra 1500. And at Bob Allen GMC, you'll pay below MSRP. Bob Allen GMC, located on Maple Avenue in Danville, or shop online anytime at BobAllenMotorMall.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Since 1957, Durham's Grocery at 606 Lancaster Street in Sanford has been serving Sanford and the surrounding community with a full line of groceries, fresh meats, quality produce, and a full-service deli with homemade salads. They offer money orders and are also a payment center for KU, Atmos Energy, AT&T, and more. For fast, friendly service all the way to your car, Durham's Grocery is big enough to accommodate, small enough to appreciate. That's Durham's Grocery.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob
Lincoln
Allen Motor Mall.
County's going to punt now, and it's a long punt that's caught, fair caught up around the 37-yard line. So an 31-yard punt, no return after the Patriots decide to punt it there. And Dustin, that kind of surprises me. 4th and 3, and not a lot of time left here. The way the offense has been moving the ball, you're not going to have many drives left.
No, and it is shocking, especially with the way, short field. I guess you're trusting your defense here.
Of course, if you don't get it, you're giving Danville a really short field. I get that. But Admirals will take over 1st and 10 from their own 37, leading 20-7. They scored on a kickoff return. Damari Brown, all 3 touchdowns tonight. Gutierrez Jacobs from the gun. Takes the snap, play action pass. Now he's going to run a reverse.
Nice job by Seth Horton.
Great job by Seth Horton to step it out. That was one of the better defensive plays of the night for the Patriot defense.
Contained the edge, made the running back cut it inside, went with him, brought him down, maybe a gain of 1. Good job by the junior.
Under 40 seconds to play now here in the third quarter. What could be the final play of the quarter here is 18 seconds on the PBK Bank play clock and 27 on the game. Wishbone formation. Gutierrez Jacobs will go under center. Takes the snap. Hand off to Brown. Brown hit after a gain of around 1. Good defense that time by Lincoln County.
It'll be a gain of maybe 2 on the play.
Landon Day on the stop for Lincoln County, and that's going to be the final play here in the third quarter. At the end of 3 on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard, Danville leads Lincoln 20-7. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Before going out of town to shop for clothes, shop local first at Shop 17 Boutique in Sanford. We are a local family of 3 generations of women at different ages and stages in life. So we want you to feel comfortable and confident shopping with us. At Shop 17 Boutique, you'll find cute, fashionable clothing that's carefully selected with you in mind. So shop local and Shop 17 Boutique on Frontier Boulevard in Stanford.
Cornerstone Realty and Auction in Lancaster will make your dreams come true. Broker and owner Deonica Asbury and her team are ready to help you reach the real estate finish line. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or selling your existing home, navigating real estate can be tough. Let Cornerstone Realty and Auction make it easy. Specializing in Garrett, Lincoln, and surrounding counties, they're your local real estate experts. Cornerstone Realty and Auction, 859-329-8193.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Fourth quarter action set to get underway. Danville will have it 3rd down and 6. A big opportunity for the Patriot defense here to get the ball back. 20-7, Admirals lead. Gutierrez Jacobs from the gun. Takes the snap, he's going to throw. Looking to his left, plenty of time. Now Lincoln gets pressure. Henry in the backfield. Now he's going to drop it off to Bixler. Zane Mullins hits him in the backfield. He breaks free, but going to be short of the first down as Mullins got just enough of him to slow him up.
How about Mullins? Without that, Bixler may have enough room to run. Mullins dives at his feet, trips him up, kind of slows him down, allows the defense to come in and make the stop.
Hunter Hanley in on the stop. It's going to be 4th down, so can't say enough about this defense. After those first 2 drives, Dustin, they played a great game tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, Lincoln County has defensively, it proved Coach Jaggers right to punt the football.
You're right. He proved me and you wrong that time, didn't he?
He did. I'm usually proved wrong a lot, though. So
4th and 4 from the 43. Danville's going to punt. Let's see if Lincoln brings any pressure. Looked like a false start, but it's going to be a delay of game. A record-breaking 7th delay of the game for Danville here.
Did the delay of game clocks, they pay for a sponsorship or something? Because, I mean, they're getting a lot of airtime. Those nice-looking PBK play clocks that's on each end zone that get a lot of airtime today.
Danville will stay in the punt formation, 4th and 9 from the 38. Lincoln brings pressure. They don't get there. The punt's off. It's short. Bounces at the 42, and out of bounds it goes. Lincoln's going to have good field position. Only trailing by 13. 10:59 left in the game. Plenty of time to get back in this. And if you could just take away that kickoff return, Dustin, I feel like they'd be driving to possibly take the lead here.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, that kickoff return was a backbreaker because you had momentum. You had everything on your side, and unfortunately, you know, fell back down by 13 points.
At the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll be naming an Inter-County Energy Lineman of the game and a Seaboat Heating and Air Player of the game. Hopefully we'll be able to get interviews with those winners. There will also be a PBK Bank WPBK-FM Player of the game named for the bowl game. Horton will come out in the gun. It's been nothing but bone here, so this is a new look for the second half. Carter and Connor Davis split out far right. 10:59 to play and another penalty flag. It's going to be on Danville again.
Danville's got to be getting close to 75, 80 yards. Well, yeah, 75, 80 yards of penalty yardage they've given up. And, you know, that's one reason that Lincoln County is still in this game is because of those penalty yardages.
So 1st down and 5 from the 43. Horton from the gun, Phillips in the backfield, Carter and Davis to the far right. Horton takes the snap, looks to throw blitz, steps up, gets out of the pressure. He's got daylight in front of him. Horton runs it out past the 1st down, breaks midfield, and a 1st down run for Sawyer Horton on the scramble. That's a Bluegrass Drugstore 1st down, moves the ball inside Danville territory.
Back-to-back big runs by Horton. Last time he carried was the big 19-yard carry. This time,
another injury timeout, and Lincoln was trying to go hurry up there. Danville's going to send out a trainer to check on the injured Admiral. We'll keep it right here. 10:52 to play in the game. Lincoln County trailing 20-7. Second half, they've cut into the rushing category here. 176 yards in the game now for the Patriots. Admirals with 260, but nothing in the second half for Danville.
At one point in the first quarter, Danville was averaging almost 30 yards per carry. That's went all the way down to 9 yards. 9.5 yards per carry. That's still quite a bit, but that's factoring in those early runs where we've seen 72, 30, 30, 24, all those. But, you know, since then, like I said, since that first quarter, Lincoln County has really been the team on the field.
Only 20 yards, I think, of rushing there in the second half for Danville. And, of course, they've only completed 3 passes on the night for 16 yards. So Lincoln's defense has done a good job after those first. I think they were kind of shell-shocked there early. Dustin, you know, like we talked about, a lot of newcomers, a lot of young players on the field, and they kind of got their footing under them since then. And then now the second half, the offense is kind of doing the same. So let's see here, 10:52 to go. 1st and 10 from the Admiral 48. If they can score quick here, plenty of time left to come back and win this game.
That's the thing. You get a score, you need to stop, because if you get the score, then you get the stop, then you're driving to take the lead or possibly win this ball game.
Horton from the gun takes the snap, handoff up the middle to Reed Curlis. Curlis up to the 45-yard line, a gain of 3.
Another nice run by the freshman.
Coach Jaggers saying, let's go, pace, back to the line. Curlis stays in the backfield alongside Horton. Shotgun, takes it, handoff to Reed Curlis again, and this time he's met at the line by a host of Danville Admiral defenders. So it's going to be 3rd down. Now Lincoln's got look like a player battling a cramp. It's Hunter Hanley. Played a great game tonight, Hunter has.
Absolutely he has. And that's tough to see him kind of limping off right now.
It's going to be 3rd and 7. Hanley's coming off the field. Kenny Mack and Ricky Morris out to help him walk off. It looks like a cramp. Get him over there and stretch him out. Get him a little hydration. 10-19 to play in the game. Lincoln has it. 3rd down and 7 on the Danville 45 after the injury timeout. County going to sub Levi Warren out here.
Coach Jaggers telling him, let's go.
Now, time is the enemy right now. Down to 10:07 in the game. 20-7, Patriots trail. Horton takes the snap. He's going to look to throw. Scrambles to his right. Going to let it go deep. He's got Connor Davis down there. Cut! Connor Davis at the 1-yard line on a deflection. Hauls it in. And he's pushed out of bounds on the 1-yard line. The con man, Connor Davis. A 44-yard reception from Sawyer Horton.
It's a good way to stay with it by Connor Davis to stay with it. The ball was tipped up. Nice defensive play. It just went right up in the air, right into his hands. Now Lincoln County's threatening to score.
Lincoln County's going to have it. Actually, I said the 1. It's on the 3. So a 42-yard reception. 1st and goal from the 3. Horton will go under center. Wishbone formation now. Takes the snap, quarterback keeper. Good surge from the line. Breaks it.
He's in there.
Give him 6. Sawyer Horton from 3 yards out. 9:38 to play in the game. A Cedar Creek Dental touchdown for the junior quarterback, Sawyer Horton. Lincoln County has cut into the lead, trailing 20-13. Extra point pending here for Kobe Towns.
Just what Lincoln County needed, a quick score. They took over at 10:59. They score at 9:38, so just over a minute. Good job by Lincoln County.
So low snap, holds down. Towns' kick is up, splits the middle. It's good. 9:38 to play in the game. Lincoln County trails 20-14. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Hey, Lincoln County Patriots, this is Woods Adams, Lincoln County's next judge executive. I wanted to take this time to wish the Lincoln County Patriot football team the best of luck on a successful season. I also wanted to take the time to give thanks to everyone that supported me and my family during this past primary election. Being a part of a community where pride and tradition of each town intermingle to become Lincoln County is truly something special. To be trusted and supported by the same community in which I was raised is a huge honor, and I look forward to serving the people of Lincoln County. Again, this is Woods Adams. Thank you, Lincoln County. Now let's go, Patriots.
Hey, son, have you ever seen a power line fall down after a storm?
Yeah, Dad. We drove by one last week.
Well, do you know what a down power line could do if you touch it?
What?
Down power lines are dangerous. They can even kill you.
If you see power lines on the ground, always go the other direction. Keep away from them and call Intercounty Energy. This message is brought to you by Intercounty Energy, a Touchstone Energy cooperative.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Lincoln County climbs back in it again, Dustin. 20-14. They trail. 9:38 to play in the game on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. And let's see if they learned from their last mistake. No deep kicks here to Damari Brown.
No, you kick it to Brown.
It looks like he maybe towing it up for an onside kick. I wouldn't think so. Maybe a squib, but
the way your defense is playing, I mean, you're talking, there's a big gap between your front linemen. I mean, they're
big hole there right around
35 yards off that ball.
So an Angie Doolin, Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk candidate kickoff, and it's a deep one again, fielded by Danville back on the 15. This time Bixler, good coverage from Lincoln this time, and they wrap him up around the 25-yard line. Much better special teams that time for the Patriots.
Much better. Kick it to Bixler. Lincoln County's defense got down the field pretty quick on that. Looks like Danville's going to start their drive around the 20-yard line.
Let's see if the D can do it again. They've not given up a touchdown since the second drive of the game. 9:31 to play. Patriots trail by 6. You can feel the energy and nervousness running rampant here at Death Valley. Huge game on hand.
I mean, if you're Lincoln County, what a stop could do. You was in this situation just a few minutes ago and gave up the kick return.
Wildcat formation. Damari Brown back in at quarterback. Takes the snap, runs it up the middle. This time Lincoln County sniffs it out. He'll pick up about 2. And this was the formation that hurt him in the first half. When Brown was at the Wildcat QB and Bixler was in the backfield with him. Then they hit Trumbo on some of those jet sweeps. Actually picks up 4. Second down in around 5. Maybe a short 6. 9 minutes remain in the game, clock ticking.
That turnover, we kept saying that Lincoln was so close to getting. Now would be a pretty good time to have
that. Or that Durham's grocery sack. One of the two here. Damari Brown in the Wildcat. 2nd and 6. Trumbo comes in motion. Brown fakes it. Keeps it himself right side. Good time this time for the Lincoln line as they wrap up Brown. And if he gets past that tackle, he might be off to the races.
Give him 2 on that play. Man, we'll bump it up to 3. But still set up a 3rd down.
Here it is, 3rd and long. Michael Griffin on that tackle. Good job there. 3rd down and 3. Crowd getting into it. 8:15 to play.
Danville still got 19 seconds on the play clock, so I don't think you got to worry about the delay of game.
Gutierrez Jacobs under center. Wishbone formation. And false start on Danville. The right tight end moved. And that's a big 5 yards, which tells me that was getting ready to be a pass play.
Yep. So now
that'll back them up.
Backs it all the way up to 3rd and 8, which Lincoln County has done a nice job of limiting short plays for Danville. So, one more big play right here by Lincoln County, and you may be having this football to a chance to take this lead.
3rd and 8 from the Danville 23-yard line. 8:02 to play in the game on the Knight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Let's see what Danville dials up here. Gutierrez Jacobs not been real successful passing. I wouldn't be shocked to see them go to Damari Brown here, and he is. He's back in at the Wildcat. They're going to go jet sweep to Trumbo, but another penalty flag, and Lincoln might be lucky here because Trumbo had a lot of green in front of him. It's going to be an illegal procedure as Trumbo left early.
So you went from 3rd and 3 with a chance to get a first down now to 3rd and 13.
Big Red Nation is getting into it now. 3rd and 13, 7:44 to play. Patriots with a chance to get off the field and tie or take the lead. Coach Jaggers getting fired up. The sidelines.
He feels Death Valley rocking.
3rd and long. Damari Brown back in and Wildcat. Man comes in motion. Brown gives it to Trumbo. He'll try the right side. Breaks the tackle at the line of scrimmage. Up the sideline. Cuts back up toward the hash, and he's going to break another tackle and get the first down.
Lincoln had him stopped short. Broke a tackle. Broke another. Just got enough to get a first down. Needed 13. Looks like he's going to pick up 15. Man, that's not what you needed if you're Lincoln County.
Trumbo on the jet sweep on 3rd and 13 is able to pick up 15 yards, and that really hurts.
Gutsy call, too, because, Lincoln has showed they've been able to stop that.
1st and 10, 7:05 to play in the game. Danville will go under center. Gutierrez Jacobs out of the wishbone. Takes the snap, gives it to Brown. Stood up at the line of scrimmage, pushes forward, gains maybe a couple.
That's a good job by the Lincoln County line. Holding him to about a 3-yard carry.
Patriots trailing by 6. Danville has the ball, 6:40 to play in the game. It'll be 2nd down and 7 from the Patriot 30, looks like 36-yard line. And you know what Danville's going to do. You're going to have to stop Brown and Trumbo. That's been
Brown's limping off again. And that's unfortunate for Danville.
Gutierrez Jacobs will go under center. Bixler in the backfield with him, 2 receivers to his left. Trumbo in motion. It's the jet sweep. Trumbo goes off tackle with it. Stood up by Gibson right at the 41. Lincoln County pushes him backward. Good job by Gibson to get in on that tackle and prevent the first, but they're having trouble with Trumbo on this jet sweep. Sets up another 3rd down, Dustin, another chance to get off the field. And as you mentioned, Brown's off with cramps.
It'll be about a 3rd and 1, maybe a long, short 2.
Gutierrez Jacobs comes from the sideline with the play, breaks the huddle with 5:35 to play in the game. He's going to go under center.
Another big opportunity for the Patriots.
Bixler behind him with Trumbo split off to the left. Trumbo will go in motion. This time they'll give it to Bixler. Bixler hitting the backfield, breaks the tackle, and he'll have the 1st down out past the 45-yard line. Had him in the backfield again.
Danville's done a nice job of not going down after the first time they're touched and, making one man miss and keep driving.
So 1st and 10, the ball marked on the 45-yard line. 5:15 to play in the game. Patriots trail by 6.
Once again, we keep saying it, but a big turnover here for Lincoln County would be huge. But Danville's doing a nice job taking care of the football.
Here's Jacobs under center, takes the snap. Going to roll out to his right, keeps it on a bootleg. Good pursuit from the Patriot defense. Pushed out of bounds after a gain of maybe 1. He gets up limping now.
Is that Horton on the tackle over there?
Zach Duncan. 2nd down and 9. Clock still going. 4:35 to play in the game. Patriots need a stop. They trail by 6. Gutierrez Jacobs going to stay in. He looks a little gimpy. Going to break the huddle with 15 on the PBK Bank play clock. No back set here. Watch out for this sweep action, and there it is. Danville has a runner coming right to left. Breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Hit at midfield and taken down there.
Connor Davis ran him down from the opposite safety position and stayed with him.
That's number 15 for Danville, which is not listed on their official roster. Now Lincoln County's got an injury to deal with here as Zach Duncan gets up. He's going to make it to the sideline. So an injury timeout. We'll keep it right here. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. 3:55 to play in the game. Lincoln County has 2 timeouts left, and Danville has 1.
Looks like we got a player from Danville down cramping too. And you see that a lot. It's been a hotter day, first game of the season, trying to get in game shape. A lot of cramps usually this time of year.
Lincoln County's third down opportunity, Dustin. Trumbo got loose on a sweep. Bixler went off tackle. It's 3rd down and long. Ball placed at midfield. 3:55 to play in the game. You trail by 6. You got it all right here. You need a stop.
If you're able to get a stop here, a quick timeout, you're going to have the ball with about 3 minutes, 30 seconds, something like that, to have a game-winning drive to beat Danville on Death Valley. First game of the season, but you got to have that stop first.
Got to get the stop. Let's see what they do here. I don't see Brown out there. Bixler in the backfield with Gutierrez Jacobs. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the far right. Man comes in motion. Hand off to Bixler. Hitting the backfield. Breaks the tackle. Now he gets outside. Hit again, and he's going to be short. He's tackled on the 48-yard line. Seth Horton and Mikey Griffin in on the action. Landon Day over there.
And here's where you're Danville. Do you just go ahead and punt it? Tell your defense to win this game? Because if you go for it here and don't get it, Lincoln County's got very good field position.
Jedi Henry checks in. It's 4th and 3 on the 48-yard line of Lincoln County with 3:19 to play. Play clock down to 11. Now Danville's going to run the punt team out there last second. They're going to probably get a delay of game here.
I was about to say, they've only got 7 seconds. I don't think they'll get this off because they've still got 3 men running off.
It is. It's going to be a delay of game. It's ticked all the way down to 0, and there it is. The 8th delay of game of the night for Danville. Comes with 3:03 to play in the game.
I think you said 8th delay of game back in the second quarter.
I've lost count. I'm just saying numbers now. I know we've broken the record, so it doesn't matter at this point. 3:03 to play. Lincoln trails by 6. They're going to get the ball back. Danville in the punt formation. Cody Carter back standing on his own 20. There's a snap. Lincoln gets pressured. Jedi Henry got a piece of it. Connor Davis catches it. Fumbles.
No.
Oh, no. He's stripped, and Danville's going to pick it up. That's on the 34-yard line. It was just a freakish play as Jedi Henry blocks the punt. And Davis fielded it on the 34 and was hit immediately and just lost the ball. And Danville's going to get it back with 2:56 to play on the Lincoln County 34-yard line.
And that is not what you wanted if you're Lincoln County. Like you said, freakish play. It went right to Connor, and as soon as he touched it, he was hit immediately from behind. It's not necessarily his fault. It was just good timing by the Danville
Still
Admirals.
plenty of time. You got 2 timeouts, 2:56 to play. You got to get a stop, a 3 and out here. Damari Brown's back in Wildcat formation. Some confusion coming from the Danville sideline here.
They're going to take their final timeout.
We'll keep it here with only 2:56 to go. They used their last Builder Supply timeout of the game. Lincoln County does have 2 timeouts left, trailing by 6. And Danville's got the ball 1st and 10 on the Patriot 34 after the muffed punt returned by Connor Davis. And Lincoln County was going to be set up with prime field position after Henry got a hand on it. On the nearly block, that's the crazy thing. He got a piece of it.
Yeah.
If he blocks that, normally, you block one that goes behind the kicker, and Lincoln maybe picks that up and runs it in, but he gets just a piece of it, and Connor's just hit as soon as he catches it. Nothing much he could have done there. Good play by Danville.
Now, Connor did the right thing by trying to catch it and go with it. It's just as soon as he touched it, he was hit before he could even haul it in, and on a punt like that, if you touch it, it's a live ball.
So Danville back out. No timeouts left. Wildcat formation. Damari Brown and Xavion Brown line up in the backfield for the Admirals. 2:56 left in the game. Trumbo comes in motion. Brown takes the snap, spin move, runs it up the middle, breaks the tackle, now bounces it outside. He's inside the 20 and tackled right around the 19-yard line. First down yardage for Damari Brown on that carry.
Puts Danville over the 300-yard mark for the game. 3:15 to be exact. Rushing.
1st and 10 from the 20 now. Lincoln County needs a stop. They've got 2 timeouts left, so maybe you need a short yardage gain here and then use one of those timeouts. Gutierrez Jacobs going to go under center. They're going to use all that play clock now on every play. Man comes in motion. It's Trumbo. He hands it to him on the jet sweep. Trumbo cuts it up the middle of the field, has some space to operate, but he's brought down around the 12-yard line. He picks up 8.
They can come out of the huddle with the ball, but they're going to say he was down first.
Trumbo, check that, picks up 7. Going to be 2nd down and a long 3. 2 minutes left in the game. 2 Builder Supply timeouts left for Lincoln County. They trail 20-14. Admirals trying to run this clock out and maybe punch one more in to put it away. Gutierrez Jacobs will go back under center. Down to 140. Trumbo in motion on the jet sweep. They give it to him again. Gets outside, breaks the tackle, gets to the far right sideline, and he's finally pushed out of bounds on about the 2-yard line. And Trumbo's been the money man here for Danville in the second half.
Absolutely. Picked up that big 3rd down back when Lincoln County tried to stop them way back in their side of the field. And then he's just getting those tough yards that Lincoln County's having trouble stopping. And now Danville's got it down close to their own goal line.
1st and goal from the 2, 1:32 to play. Clock stops as Trumbo goes out of bounds. Gutierrez Jacobs goes under center. Wishbone formation behind him. Jacobs takes the snap. Handoff. Bixler up the middle. Touchdown, Danville. Danville will extend the lead to 26-14 with 1:29 to play here in the fourth quarter on a 2-yard touchdown run by Bixler. And that one just about puts it away for the Admirals here tonight in the 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl.
And it was one of those situations, I mean, I guess anything could happen at any given point, but it looks to be one of those woulda, coulda, shoulda type
Connor
games.
Davis flies in and blocks the extra point with 1:29 to play. Lincoln County trails 26-14. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
While so many of us ask big questions about what happens when we die, we often forget to ask questions that will capture the way that we lived. Take time to think about the type of funeral services that you would want. Traditional? Celebratory? Will the service reflect your unique interests and personality? Contact McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company and let funeral directors Kyle McKnight and Jamie Oakes assist you in pre-planning your funeral service today. McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company, family owned and committed to serving you with dignity.
This is Justin Pointer, a proud Lincoln County football Patriot alumni and senior lender at PBK Bank, inviting you to join us Friday, August 19th for the 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Invite your friends and family to come out and support your favorite team. PBK Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Extends the lead to 26-14, 1:29 to play in the game. And Angie Doolin, candidate for Circuit Court Clerk kickoff here for the Admirals. Back deep for Lincoln County, Connor Davis, Cody Carter. Cash Smith's back there.
Really, the only thing you can hope for if you're Lincoln County is a quick 20-second kickoff return, onside kick, and you've got a chance after that, but that's about all you can ask for.
Tees it up at the 40. There's the kick. It's a deep one. Cody Carter runs over to field it on the 10-yard line. Off one bounce. Cody finds a seam on the right side. He's out to the 30, tries to cut back, and Xavion Brown finds him right there.
Mask.
Looked like a face mask by Xavion on no call.
He almost took his helmet off.
So 1:21 to play. Lincoln County trailing 26-14. And again, you know, you can't say enough about this defensive effort after those first two drives, Dustin, and they actually had made a stand to get Lincoln the ball back with a chance to take the lead with 3 minutes or so to go. Nice performance from the defensive side of things tonight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, defensively, outside of the turnover after the muff punt and then the kick return, Lincoln County shut Danville out. You know, it just come after freakish plays. You know, that it's almost like if you could take away that first quarter, Lincoln County would be sitting heavy right now, but you got to play all 48 minutes.
Patriots come out in the shotgun formation. Phillips in the backfield with Horton. And we're going to get a delay of game on Lincoln County, and we have definitely broken the world record for delay of games by two teams here tonight.
You sure they didn't speed it up as accidentally hit a wrong button?
Starting to wonder if Darren Yaden don't have one of those Buffalo Wild Wing red buttons over there. Where
it makes you wonder.
So it'll be 1st and 15, 1:21 to play. Ball now marked on the 25. Trips to the left. Connor Davis to the far right. 4 receivers set. Horton looks to throw. Finds Davis over on the sideline, and he's going to haul it in. Up around the 37-yard line. Be 2nd down and 7, so a gain of around 8. 1 minute left in the game. Going to have to try a deep ball here. Horton takes it from the gun. Pressure on him. Hitting the backfield. Breaks the tackle. Still looking. Now he lets it go. He's got Cody Carter. Overshot him. Incomplete. Good job there by Sawyer Horton to scramble and get loose to make that throw. Clock stopped with 50 seconds left in the game. Patriots trailing 26-14. As we mentioned earlier, Lincoln 2-23 all time against Danville. Technically only one win, the other coming via forfeit, so that's not going to improve any here tonight. 3 straight Death Valley Bowl wins are going to come to an end tonight, it looks like. But some bright spots for the Patriots, I think. After a slow start, I thought they really got their feet under them and played a pretty good game, Dustin.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not the outcome that you wanted. Obviously, you want to win the game that you play, but, it's not a total end of all. I mean, there's a lot of positive that come out of a game tonight, and let's not act like Danville's just nothing. I mean, Danville's a very good football team, and Lincoln County went toe-to-toe with them for majority of the night. And, like we talked about, I thought Lincoln County was the more physical team for 3/4 of the game. It's just that first quarter happened, and it was just too big of a hole for Lincoln County to climb out of.
Huge crowd on hand here tonight. One of the biggest I've ever seen here at Death Valley for the PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Huge student section, as you mentioned. The band was here. They did a great job. Amy Baston and the cheerleaders have done a great job. Just the electric atmosphere. The environment's been great. A well-played game for the most part. A few too many penalties, I think, both ways, but it's early in the year, and, that's something you'll see get cleaned up. Lincoln County looking at a 3rd and 5 here. Another injury timeout as a cramp.
If you want to see the bright side, the last time Lincoln County lost to Danville in the WPBK-FM PBK Death Valley Bowl, they went on to the second round of the state tournament.
Shotgun formation, 5 receiver set this time. Horton takes the snap. He's going to run to his left. Pressure coming on him. Looking to throw. He throws it on the run, and he's going to let it go out of bounds. Incomplete. Stops the clock. 44 seconds left in the game, so Lincoln will need a first to extend the game any further. 4th and 5. Ball marked on their own 41-yard line. Horton only 3 of 10 through the air for 62 yards. Lincoln County with 182 rushing yards, most of those coming in the second half. Patriots going to burn a builder supply timeout here to talk things over on this 4th down and 5. We'll keep it right here. Lincoln will have 1 timeout left if they were to need it. Dustin, look ahead. The Patriots next week will play on Saturday night, and they'll actually be playing in the Danville Bowl. The Danville Bowl against Casey County next week.
Yeah, a rare Friday night off. Get a Saturday game. I believe the first game of the bowl game is where Lincoln County will be playing against the Rebels of Casey County. And, you get a lot of teaching tools coming out of a game like this and an opportunity to, regroup and put back the offense and defense that you've seen tonight, especially late in this game, back on the field next Saturday.
It'll be 4th and 5 from the Patriot 41. 44 seconds left in the game. Danville has no timeouts. Lincoln has 1. Special teams have been a big part of this loss tonight for Lincoln County. Horton will go from the gun. 2 receivers each way. Throws it to Seth Horton. It's caught. He'll have the first down out past midfield. Clock will stop while they move the chains. 39 seconds left in the game. Seth Horton on the completion from his brother Sawyer.
And I like this. It's mathematically maybe close to being over, but why give up?
37 seconds, clock ticking. Shotgun again for Horton. Drops back to pass. Pressure comes on him. He's going to throw it deep downfield. He's got Seth Horton caught inside the 15. Breaks the tackle down to the 10. 21 seconds left. Stop will clock while they move the chains. Never say ever. As Sawyer Horton connects with Seth Horton again on a first down catch down to the 10-yard line. 21 seconds left. Clock will start on the whistle. Horton from the gun. Takes the snap. Looks to throw. He's got his man, and it's incomplete. Wide open receiver. Look like, can't see if that's a 6 or an 8. 6 would be Bradley Cole.
I think 8's Trevor Bennett. That's 4.
Actually, it's neither. It's Cody Carter.
Well, 1 out of 3.
So incomplete pass. 14 seconds left. Second down and 10 from the 10. Horton takes the snap. Looks to throw. Pressure on him. Scrambles out to the left. Tripped up, and he's sacked. back at the 16-yard line. Lincoln's going to have to use their last timeout. They'll take a Builder Supply timeout with 7 seconds left in the game. As Horton is sacked back, looks like around the 17-yard line. Good pressure there from Danville. Lincoln's line has done a good job blocking here in the second half.
Absolutely. And like I said, you take away those first 2 scoring drives, and, it's a whole different ballgame.
Another cramp situation here for Danville, too, during the timeout. 7 seconds left. Lincoln County trailing 26-14 on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard. Stay tuned for our post-game show. We'll go over the scoring, take a look at stats, live interviews with our players of the game, and hopefully we'll have a chance to catch up with Coach Jaggers and talk about tonight's game. Patriots trailing 26-14 with only 7 seconds left. Formation now for the Admirals as they're going to win this PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl matchup. Well-played game for both teams. And the Admirals find a way to pull it out here. They're going to win 26-14. Only thing left to do is to take a snap and kneel down.
Nothing to, like I said, obviously you want to win this game. But there's still a lot of positive you can take from this.
Gutierrez Jacobs will go under center and take this final snap. Danville had too many players on the field. We're not going to call a penalty, it doesn't look like. And there's the snap, and that's the game. Our final score on the McKnight Funeral Home and Monument Company scoreboard, Danville 26, Lincoln County 14. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers, you know why we're here. The football season is back! Woo! That means those pregame barbecues with an ice-cold Pepsi? Totally back. Your perfectly placed football watching corner seat back and comfy as ever. 18 Sundays of touchdown scoring, Hail Mary throwing, ice-cold Pepsi flowing football action. You better believe it's back. And since that's too amazing to miss a single second's worth, Pepsi is officially giving you permission to always put football first. And when we say always, we mean always. Like when your lawn is looking less like a lawn and more like a jungle. If the game's on, then the lawnmower ain't. And those gutters you haven't cleaned? Today is not their day. Or maybe those in-laws are back in town. Well, better hope they're football fans because your Sunday is completely booked. Long story short, crack open a Pepsi and don't let anything get between you and your football watching. With love, Pepsi, made for football watching. That's what I like.
Lincoln Football Postgame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
Danville's Deal Maker, Bob Allen.
Save during the Make the Switch event at Bob Allen Motor Mall. Hi, I'm John Welsh. Lease a new 22 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab for only $319 a month for 36 months. $5504 plus first payment and fees. Do it signing 10,000 miles per year. Stock C22442. And you must be a current leasee. Bob Allen, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Fiat on Maple Avenue in Danville or shop at BobAllenMotorMall.com.
Kick off the fall season by tackling your next home improvement project. The guys at Builder Supply in Stanford can help you. They have all the right tools and expert salespeople. They sell premium do-it-best paints. Let their paint specialist Gary Grubbs help you with all your painting needs. With expertise in color matching paints and stains, they can make any color and help you use the right products to do your project right. So go see Stanford Builder Supply, proud supporter of Lincoln County Patriots.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Final score here tonight at Death Valley. The Patriots fall to the Admirals 26-14. Now we're going to go down to the field here as they announce the winning team and obviously the losing team. They can give a player a game both ways. Lincoln County falls 26-14. That's our final score here. The 25th annual PBK Bank WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. Player of the game for Lincoln County is Reed Curlis. Curlis had a huge second half for the Patriots, ended up with 68 yards and 1 rushing touchdown. And for Danville, the player of the game is Damari Brown. Damari ends up with 200 yards rushing, 2 rushing touchdowns, and a 90-yard kickoff return for the Admirals. So your player of the games, Reed Curlis and Damari Brown. We'll take a look at the scoring drives, stats, and much more as we return on our postgame show. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
And become more transparent with our customers. Stanford Waterworks has developed our own free advisory app. Here are some advisories to look for: construction and maintenance activities, boil water advisories, road closures and detours, community events, payment reminders, police and fire department news, and you can pay your bill. To install the app, click on the Play or Apple stores. Type Stanford Waterworks Advisory or SWW Advisory. Stanford Waterworks, providing quality water for Stanford and Lincoln County.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, "The sweetest fruits of life come from serving others." And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
This is Sean Slusher, your Shelter Insurance agent here in Stanford. For auto, home, farm, business, and life insurance, give me a call, 365-3143.
Lincoln Football Postgame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
During the good times in life, such as a promotion or the birth of a new baby, who do you call to share in your excitement? You call a friend. During the difficult times in life, such as the loss of a loved one, who do you call for support and comfort? You call a friend. John David and Mary Benton Friend, your friends in funeral service. We also offer a full line of Monument products. Contact us anytime, 365-2670 or 379-2011.
Hey, it's Heather Brown from Dr. Andy Powell's new privately owned dental practice located in Lincoln Plaza, Cedar Creek Dental. Dr. Powell has served Lincoln County for over 6 years and is excited to continue to provide excellent state-of-the-art care for our community. We offer early morning and evening appointments to accommodate all schedules. At Cedar Creek Dental, Dr. Powell, Heather, Sarah, Jess, and Priscilla are committed to providing a simple, safe, pleasant, and enjoyable experience. We look forward to seeing you soon.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
Lincoln County falls tonight 26-14 to the Danville Admirals. Admirals have beat Lincoln County for the 24th time in program history. Lincoln County had their chances. Special teams really hurt them here as the second half played on, and it's just two big plays on special teams. A kickoff return by Damari Brown, a 91-yard kickoff return, and then the muffed punt by Connor Davis, and that ended up being the difference. The scoring drives here. First quarter, Damari Brown scores on a 30-yard touchdown run. PAT no good. Second score of the first quarter, Damari Brown on a 72-yard touchdown run. PAT good on that. 13-0 Danville early on. No more scores until the third quarter with 3:09 to play. Reed Curlis breaks free on a 46-yard touchdown run to make it 13-7. Danville quickly answers with a Damari Brown touchdown, making the lead back to 13 at 20-7. Sawyer Horton rushes one in from 3 yards out to make it 20-14, and then the final score of the game, a Josh Bixler touchdown run to make it 26-14. We'll take a look at some stats and much more in our on-field interviews with our players of the game. That'll be next. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Out of town to shop for clothes, shop local first at Shop 17 Boutique in Stanford. We are a local family of 3 generations of women at different ages and stages in life, so we want you to feel comfortable and confident shopping with us. At Shop 17 Boutique, you'll find cute, fashionable clothing that's carefully selected with you in mind. So shop local and shop 17 Boutique on Frontier Boulevard in Stanford.
Seabold Heating and Air provides the heating and air services you need. Heating and air repair, installation, and maintenance. Whether your current heating system needs to be replaced, repaired, or simply needs maintenance, Seabold Heating and Air is the company to call for regularly servicing your equipment before you need emergency repairs, saving you stress and money in the long run. Seabold Heating and Air, keeping you cool in the summer and warm in the winter.
Lincoln Football Postgame Show, presented by Pepsi Cola of Somerset, proud sponsor of area high school sports.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Allen Motor Mall.
Some final stats here for Lincoln County. They ended up with 177 rushing yards on 39 carries, 4.5 yards per carry. Reed Curlis, a big part of that there in the second half. 2 rushing touchdowns, 4 of 13 passing for 100 yards, most of those coming on that last drive. Lincoln unable to get anything going there in the passing game tonight. Until that last drive, they kind of moved the ball against the prevent defense, picked up some yardage. Lincoln County ends up with 277 total yards, 2 touchdowns. Danville ran for 334 yards, 8.35 yards per carry. Pass for 16, only on 8 attempts. They were 3 of 8 through the air for 16 yards. They ended up with 350 total yards, 3 offensive touchdowns, and 1 kickoff return, that 91-yarder. Waiting now for Dustin Oney to get our players of the game. Our Intercounty Energy lineman of the game is going to be Hunter Hanley. And then the player of the game, Reed Curlis, who had the 46-yard touchdown run. And ended up being the leading rusher in the game with 64 yards. Dustin Oney seems to have them now. Trying to get him to get rolling here as we get our post-game interview started. As Lincoln County falls tonight 26-14 to the Danville Admirals. So Dustin Oney is he's tracking down the players now. It's going to be Hunter Hanley as our Intercounty Energy lineman of the game, and then Reed Curlis, the Seabold Heating and Air player of the game. And that was also awarded at the PBK Bank WPBK-FM player of the game too, handed out there by CEO Eric Ralston and crew. So Dustin Oney's rounding up our players now. We'll take one short break, come back and get our interviews in. You're listening to WPBK-FM 102.9.
Lincoln County Schools is a proud public school district that serves over 3,000 students and employs over 700 people. The school system is made up of 7 different schools and a technology center. The district offers a variety of diverse programs in order to meet the needs of the students and their communities. From preschool to Patriots, kids matter most at all of Lincoln County Schools.
Crab Orchard Elementary, we are Cubs.
Howland Elementary, we are Aviators.
Houstonville Elementary, we are Tigers.
Stanford Elementary, we are Wildcats.
Waynesburg Elementary, we are Tigers.
Lincoln County Middle School, we are Eagles.
Lincoln County High School, we are Patriots.
This is Superintendent Michael Rowe. Together, we are Team Lincoln.
Lincoln County Board of Education, every student, every classroom, every day, college, career, and citizenship ready.
PBK Bank Death Valley Bowl, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall.
We'll now go live to the field with Dustin Oney.
Now, I think run hard, don't get caught. Run hard, don't get caught. They used you a little bit in the second half. Of course, I don't think you got any carries in the first half. Brought you in fresh legs in the second half, and it's like a whole different ball game. You came in, 3 yards here, 4 yards here, and the next thing you know, you're gone. Was that kind of a strategy that was built in to use you later in the game, or is it just something that Coach went towards?
I guess it's just something Coach went towards. Because one of our running backs, he got hurt, so I went in there.
Scored a touchdown, right?
Yes,
so big freshman on campus now. Obviously big minutes, not only tonight, player of the game, for the Death Valley Bowl. Our Seabold Heating and Air player of the game, Reed, congratulations. We're looking forward to watching you the rest of the year. And hey, a touchdown a game ain't bad, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, now we're joined by our Inter-County Energy lineman of the game, Hunter Hanley. How are you?
Doing fine. Wish we would have won, obviously.
Obviously, didn't get the outcome you wanted, but, you know, like me and Brad talked about earlier in the game, you know, you take away that first quarter, and the line got physical after that point, not only on offense, but defense as well. I mean, of course, Brown had a great game. Give him credit there. But, you know, after that, I mean, Lincoln County's defense really stepped up, and it was putting pressure not only on him, but the quarterback, all the other backs. What do you think changed for you after those first couple touchdown drives?
We had a talk at halftime. We just had to keep them bottled up. So everybody just stopped feeling sorry for themselves. And everybody started making plays. We got the stops we wanted, and we just kept making plays.
Absolutely. And, you know, you go on the offensive. What changed there? You know, it seemed like once you guys started to attack, you went up-tempo a little bit more. And it seemed like once you got the ball rolling, I mean, everything was clicking. I mean, you had your quarterback, Sawyer, here, and, I mean, he was running the ball. Everything was clicking. What was going through that mindset?
First, it was like, we got to run the ball. They're tired. They're cramping. They had a bunch of players go down because of cramps. We just wanted to keep on them. And then it worked. We scored. It was a lot better in the first half, obviously. And then we had Reed come in, fresh legs, obviously. As a freshman, very impressive.
Absolutely. Well, like I said, it's not the outcome we all wanted for, but, you know, your play on the field stood out to not only us, but Lincoln County. What about the crowd tonight? I mean, did that energize you guys?
Yes, it did. I'm glad everybody came out for our first home game. It was big. It was loud. I loved it.
Absolutely. Well, Hunter, we'll be wishing you luck the rest of the season, and, you know, it's a week for another week before we play on a Saturday, but we'll be cheering you on and, you know, hopefully get win number one.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
You ready, Coach? Absolutely, yeah, bring him, please. All right, now we're joined by head coach. Face this way, huh? Or Kayla. No, you're in front of us.
Oh.
Now we're joined by Lincoln County head coach and quarterback, Coach Josh Jaggers, and quarterback Sawyer Gordon. Coach, it's obviously not the outcome that you want. You never play a game where you're settled with a loss, but a lot to take away even in defeat like today.
Yeah, there was. You know, we had our opportunities, and that's probably the most frustrating. We kind of had in the middle there on the side of the second half. You know, when you play a team like that, we play good football teams in general. It's all scheduled since we put the form on. We got seasons opportunity, but at the same time, you know, we got to come out and start a little bit better. It seemed like one of those things where, you know, we couldn't get stops early on. We were moving the ball, couldn't push it in. And then we started getting stops, and then we kind of stalled out there. And then with the second half, you know, we bounced back. And, yeah, I'm proud of them. And hats off to them. You know, they kind of, you know, they kind of secret to anybody, but they got a lot of speed over there, and they were manning up and bringing the house, which kind of threw off a lot of the rhythm of some of our passing game and RPO stuff that we've been doing the last couple of weeks. But it's, you know, this guy right here plays his butt off. You know, that's the thing about it. This guy right here is he can run it, he can throw it, and he'll do whatever. He also get under center, and he's like, let's get the bone right now. He'll also do it. So anytime you got unself quarterback, he's also a playmaker and really do whatever to make things in the team. So, yeah, you're never big on more victories at all, but I saw a whole lot of positives. We're going to build on it.
And, you know, that crowd tonight, one of the biggest crowds that we've seen here at Death Valley in a while. And, you know, momentum really started to climb back on your side when it was this guy right here who made a big 19-yard carry down the sideline. Looked like anybody could have gotten his way, and he was going to truck them at that point. And it really got the offense clicking, you know, throwing the ball through the air. You had big connections with, of course, his brother, Connor down here. You know, you are led by, you know, a veteran quarterback. And, you know, it's
nice that he's just a junior.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, I know a lot of fans will ask, first game back in Death Valley. Like I said, the results wasn't there, but, you know, talk about the crowd tonight and the community buy-in and the build-up.
It was wild. I mean, the boys will tell you this too, especially when you're coaching. You don't really notice the crowd until you got crowd like this, and sometimes you just kind of look around in between the waves or whatever, and just kind of like, wow. And the support of the community has been amazing. And hopefully, obviously it's not the outcome any of us wanted tonight, but hopefully they saw a lot of good things from these guys out here because they're working their butts off. And, I think some big things are in store for this team. I told him, as I said, it's all about the process, and it is our process. We're a better football team now than we were 2 weeks ago. And we're a better football team now than we were last week. And we got a lot of new faces out there too that have been playing for a couple of years that have been called on to do some big things now, to be the playmakers. And I'm just excited about where we're going. I told him after the game, that quote, I can't remember who said it, maybe Theodore Roosevelt, Teddy Roosevelt. Success is never final and failure is never fatal. That's how it is. You got to keep plugging. It's a long season. These guys have realized that. Last year got off to a slow start. They kicked it in gear the second half. And then previous years, Rivalry is kind of the same thing. Where sometimes you get off to a slow start, open the game, or two sometimes don't go your way, but keep plugging, keep getting better. You never know what can happen. So I like what we got. We got a little banged up tonight. Of course, Dayton's out with the season ending knee injury, just kind of a freak thing in practice, and then he even kind of went out early tonight. But then we had guys like, Reed Curtis, this guy right here, and the guys up front with Carey tonight, and we have freshmen coming in, and first varsity snaps, and he's coming in, and House is going for about 50 yards. So, so we got a lot to be proud of. I'm proud of it. Absolutely. Yeah.
Sawyer, we'll ask you. I mean, a lot changed in really the offense after the first quarter. Really, what was it that clicked? That's like Lincoln County's offense started going, because at one point Danville had outgained you nearly 150 yards, and after about the first quarter, that shrunk quickly, and it was led by you. What changed?
They was really getting tired, and we just kept on hitting them right in the mouth, running the ball over and over again, and they couldn't really stop it because they just kept on falling down. And they cramped up like 5 or 6 times, and we didn't have the horn, if that. So started running all over them, and they couldn't really stop it. That's how it went.
Well, it definitely changed, and a lot to build on.
Yeah.
A lot of positives to take from tonight. I mean, like you said, it's the first game of the year.
Yeah.
Long season still to go, and you're only going to get better.
Yeah.
We've seen, I know Brad and I and the community's already seen the progress that's been made just in a short couple weeks.
Yeah.
We're excited for what's to come. Coach, we wish it was a better result tonight.
Yeah.
I know you do the same, but you got a week prepare for another opponent in a bowl game in Casey County.
Sure.
I know you'll get to work probably starting tomorrow. And, we wish you the best in that. But, Coach, any final thoughts?
Just think about this game. Good, bad, and different. You got about 24 hours or less, 24 hours, 12 hours to, be excited about it. And sit and dwell on it maybe a little bit. I don't know if you know it's the right way, but, it's short-lived no matter what the outcome is. And we just get back to work. But these guys have done everything we've asked them to do. I think team morale's high. And, playing tough teams, I think I counted it the other day. I think we've got 28 combined state title appearances on our schedule, between a lot of people that we're playing. And, it's kind of like playing the SEC West, whatever schedule, whatever conference you're ready to be playing. Absolutely, get to play the best of the best and household names, just like we're a household name. So, I like where we're going, and we're going to be all right. But they're going to do a lot of good things. They kind of got us out of rhythm a little bit, the pressure they were bringing, and
that's right.
whatnot. So, that's on me too, because we got to be able to do some things to counter that. And as the season will go along, everything's new with these guys. We're going to have a wrinkle here and a wrinkle there to be able to do some stuff and keep getting better. So, not the outcome you wanted, but I'm definitely proud of them because they fought the kids off.
Absolutely. I don't think anybody left with their heads down. No. This place was rocking.
Yeah.
Death Valley was loud, record number.
Yeah.
Coach, we'll be, of course, cheering you on the rest of the way. Sawyer, same way for you. Both our linemen player of the game, and Hunter, and then Reed as well.
Yeah, freshman stepping on.
We're going to be cheering you guys along. But Coach, we'll let you get back to the team. So I know, sorry, you're probably ready to get the sweaty pads off and all that. But we'll be cheering you on, and of course we'll talk to you next week. And, we look for win number 1 under the Big L.
That was our post-game interview with Sawyer Horton and Coach Jaggers. Lincoln County falls tonight 26-14 to the Danville Admirals here in the 25th annual WPBK-FM Death Valley Bowl. It was a hard-fought game by both teams. Final thoughts, Lincoln County falls down early by those 2 scores, finds a way to battle back. A couple special teams blunders late really hurt them, but with the kickoff return and the muff punt. But a lot of players stepped up, a lot of new faces, a lot of new players, and nothing to hang their heads on, as Dustin and Coach talked about there. And Lincoln County falls tonight 26-14 to the Danville Admirals. Game 1 was won by Somerset. They defeated Garrett County 28-14. And then in Game 2, Danville defeats Lincoln County 26-14. For Brad Smith, Dustin Only, Phillip Smith, Tim Estes back in the studio, and John Logan Smith, you've been listening to Lincoln Football on WPBK-FM 102.9.
You've been listening to high school football on WPBK-FM 102.9, presented by Bob Allen Motor Mall on Maple Avenue and Danville. This game was also brought to you by AGE Engineering, engineering Kentucky's future. By Angie Doolan, candidate for Lincoln County Circuit Court Clerk. By Animal Care Center, offering comprehensive veterinary care for the total well-being of your pet. By Bluebird Cafe, there's always an incredible meal waiting on you at Bluebird. By Bluegrass Drugstore, your health is their priority.